with some members of the Discord community. I don't know everyone, but Fluffy Bunny is one of our strongest multiplayer player for sure. Not sure who Colonel Stransky is. And this is a FlithyRobot. So yeah, I think it's excellent that we have some big streamers giving some good exposure to the game, and we'll be having a multiplayer game today. So this is a medium inland sea with a tight turn style. So we'll probably quite a bit closer together. And we'll see what it does. So it should be somewhat fun. So which leader do we get? So Fluffy is Babylon, strong science, but well, no Scholar Thunder will change that. I fully expect we will use order to rush units as he's a commander. This is a tactician, so this guy is dangerous. He can perma-stun our units so long as we have only a single one at the beginning. I'm a builder, which is completely unexpected with Persia, and I don't know what I will be able to to gain from that. At least I have no plan to make good use of builders for now. We are playing only on the noble, I think. Yeah, so we have good starting resources, and we'll have a lot more orders than I'm used to. This guy is a zealot, so he probably packs a good punch, at least for the beginning. And Filthy as a commander as well, so we'll see. Okay, a romantic commander and a gracious commander. So they have similar stats with slightly different traits. We'll have to see, but with the difficulty being low and a lot of orders, it's a very strong capability to be able to rush units with orders in the beginning. You could get like 3 units out extremely quickly for a multiplayer game. You still need to get to developing, but as Greece, he has bonus culture anyway, so so that's definitely something achievable. Of note, Greece starts with a commander leader by default as well, so this is quite similar. A free city site here, which looks like a fine hunter location with potentially 2 camps, although, well, this one is in reach. This one, it depends where I settle and where the tiles are. Well, this one is in reach if I settle here. I don't know what's here. If it's a urban tile, it's in reach anyway, but if it's not, I don't know. Only 8 orders? I am slightly surprised. Okay, that's improvement construction. I expected more somehow. I don't know what I had in mind. So as Persia, I have stronger harvesting than most people. The priority is to get killing, essentially. So let's work these guys. And the main problem with harvesting is that it costs a lot of orders, but I should be able to make a use of it than usual in the context of a multiplayer game. this is a done turn. Alright, I get an offer of marriage. I'm a builder. No specific bonus or penalties with any of these two guys. Alright, missed my turn as I was typing. I didn't even realize that we were not in simultaneous anymore. That will teach me. Okay, this guy is a general of a slinger. Why is he upset? Anyway, if I marry him, he's not upset anymore. I think it's better to use that guy. Okay, let's move civilian units. I can still do that anyway. Give me the stone. Alright, minor amount of resource. Alright, the Gauls want war. I'm perfectly fine with that. I can end my turn. I forgot. How much is that worth? Why do I need displayed? Ah, okay. 10 stone. Good, good. Perfect. I'll play my next turn in a few seconds. Kill the barb and do everything else. Unless I get some crazy event. my turn. Turn done. Do I want to do that? I think I do. Ah, give me the scholar. Scholar's good. It's an orator scholar. I don't know what's up with that. I get so many orators these days. Alright. Let's see, so our family is pleased, even if we are different, because I'm gracious, and this poor bastard is greedy. This is poor bastard who is also my husband, by the way. No kids for now. No bonus relationship, but no penalty either. So I won't work extra hard to try to make this guy pleased. Because unless I get an event, it's not possible anyway, so... Okay, so this guy is... Oh, daughter, that's nice. So he can kill me in 3 turns at this rate, but I can kill him before. So let's go for that. Alright, got my first pasture. I'm making pasture in priority because I'm Persia, so I get extra order there. I'm not pretending that this is the best thing to do, but it's never a stupid choice anyway. So okay, I can get this camp. Apparently there's a resource here, good to know. This doesn't look too bad, but I want to be there on the river and grab at least one camp for my hunter family seat. Okay, it's a grove, so I would have been better off without grabbing it, but there you go. I'm done with my military units. Oh, okay. I'll buy an extra order using a shortcut to do that. The O key will give you orders. Walkers are extra cheap for me because I'm a builder. I should make use of that, so I'm inserting a walker in the queue. I can change the queue of my city while it's someone else's turn. Because we are in tight turn style. I'll need coffee just after I played my next turn. I'll be off for well, probably a minute or something like that. Shouldn't change anything. So this guy I can kill in 2 attacks. He can not quite kill me in the next attack, and that's enough for me. Because basically I hit, he hit, and then I hit again and he'll die. So playing the margin a bit, but it works. It's an excellent feature of the game. You can preview how much damage another unit would do to you by just selecting them, just as you can with your own. And I think that's excellent. I'll just pick my... Yeah, that will probably... well, come later actually, but it's fine. Do I need this money? No, it's not worth the order. I want to explore as quickly as possible. Although I do have orders I don't really know what to do with, so... Sorry for that, guys. I'm back. So let me check. This will complete next turn. I can do a quarry. Do I want it here? Not really that fussed about it. I don't think I have a world shrine. No, I don't. Of course not. Okay, quarry it is. And move my scouts. I'll get a scholar, thank you very much. Oh, a nice tactician. Happy with that. I'll grab the wood. By default, wood's good. Consumes a lot of order to get some, and it's strong. Well, I'd say such an offer cannot be ignored, but I'm not a schemer myself. I want a super strong relationship. Let me pick the one-time boost. It's good. I'll take the free stone over the free food. It's my turn away again. I probably wasted some orders. Well, I'll move back, and that should be it for military action anyway, this turn. I want a new slinger, however, quick as possible. Yeah, and that's it. Orders go fast. If I could buy the orders to speed up the quarry, I would do it. I will probably try to get a shrine for extra level on the ranged units as soon as possible. I have a lot of room for settlers, so I should try to get that online quickly. It might be worth putting the shrine without any adjacency benefits here, just to grab the extra tile and convert this city into my worker and settler pump. good growth as it is a hunter city, and we'll have 2 camp if I can grab this one or this one. Or I could override the grove completely with a shrine. That's a play as well, gets me closer to the stone and would grab this camp. I'm pleased that the turns are moving quickly. So anyway, if anyone is listening in and would like to do whatever, actually ask me questions about this game or anything in the game, I'll be happy to do my best to answer any questions you might have. Okay, don't really use my turn actually. Let's complete that next turn. And keep exploring. Should try to stay hidden. I'll probably meet someone else soon. I think there's room for a shrine around here. Should try to go that way. Next one was here. Let's try there. I think the game tries to space them out. I don't really know the rules, and it probably depends on the map script, but it's good. So if you're hunting for shrines, which was part of my early goals, that's one of the reasons I settled with riders to get the extra scout from the beginning. Okay, do I go for... I have no idea what it gives me if I override it, but I think I'll attempt it. It's a bit cheeky. That's 55 culture. Well, I'll take it. I'll never get to land consolidation anyway. Not in a multiplayer game intended to move fast and be short. Keep healing. Deeper meaning. Oh yeah, a philosopher, sure. And Fluffy is going for wonders. The best one, of course. I've met Babylon, somehow. Oh right, the Oracle is here. It's worth it to try to have a scout around Babylon. Right, so early goals are labor force for slavery and sovereignty for unique units. I have no iron generation and not good food generation yet, and I will need that if I am to make Parton cavalries. I have decent science, but really nothing to write home about. For now, anyway. Okay, let's keep healing. And that's my turn, as far as military units are concerned. At least. Alright, I'll actually force march to try to reach Elwood Toil early. And yeah, I cannot really move because I would become visible to the barbarians, so I guess this scout is just well, there's no really reason to go for harvesting, so that's a wasted order. Sad, but that's definitely okay. So Gurax has been going for Egypt. I don't know if he intends to go with Wonder Play, or why not? But it's risky in multiplayer. Although we are playing on low difficulty, so we have a lot of resources compared to what it would have been on the Glorious, or especially the Great. I have really crap training generation. I should pay attention to that, especially as I spent 100 for force march quite early. What leader is? Oh yeah, commander, I remember. So he's probably pushing units out. Everyone still similar? Oh, King Rabi is much stronger, so he probably built a military unit or got a lucky event right away. Or both. Okay, where do I go regarding barbarians after that? I'd like to scout my coast. Thracians, do I want to fight these guys? Better to go this way, I think. Okay, pick my ambition in case it impacts the rest of my movement. It doesn't. And I'm done with my military turn. Alright, that was the wrong move. Okay, this is a recent change in the interface that is crap, if you want my opinion, regarding builders. The builders can stack workers, but for some reason, for a few patches, it's not possible. It's not been possible anymore if you don't already are not already working on improving a tile. I risk my scout. I'll probably take damage from these two guys. Oh no, this one cannot reach. We are on the noble, so they have very pitiful movement. So I'll take two points of damage from the skirmisher, and that's it. Alright, I should pay more attention to the difficulty level. This is not strong play. Okay, so Fluffy has full visibility on this city, including what I'm building, everything that's happening here, which is less than ideal. I cannot really go there. It's not reachable this turn, but I definitely want it to be reachable next turn. So, okay, let me go back east with my military unit, pick a promotion. Oh, excellent. And that's my military turn. For now. I might as well start this right away. It costs a lot of order because I have to clear the forest and see if I can hide my scout. I'm not too worried about the damage I took. They probably won't chase very far, can't hit me this turn, and I'll try to... I don't think there's a pass actually on this side of the mountain, so I'll have to prioritize my scouts a bit more on the next turn. Sadly I won't be able to pile up my walkers because they'll be out of range of the tile to get instant pasture, but that should still be okay. Everyone seems to be playing quickly, so that's good. That's excellent actually. It might definitely be one of the fastest early game I've participated in multiplayer. Especially considering we are not on simultaneous turn anymore. There's still quite a bit of room on the map. So we could be, so I'm going for labor force and the extra orders quick as possible. I'll actually use my settler for harvesting, move my slinger closer to the goals. Is it top priority? It might be actually. Okay, can I assign general? I can and I should if I could, but I don't have the... I don't actually have enough training to do that. Extra walkers, I won't have the orders. Okay, keep on keeping on then. Settler. And try to do something not super stupid with my walkers. I cannot pile them. I hate that. I'm probably the only guy who thinks about that, but oh, I'm already at war with them. So okay, so that was a stupid move. I should definitely have used an order to attack this unit while it's not in a forest. Even the distance penalty and the urban defense, I would still have inflicted more damage than trying to attack them when they stand on the forest. They can definitely reach me. This guy doesn't move. This guy can't reach me. Yeah, getting whacked for free. I've been an idiot. Once again. Alright, so this will go here. And actually, I'll probably go for Statesman. For the ability to make decrees, for the treasury, for civics, everything is good actually. And extra orders is good as well. It's all good. Alright, military moves. So yeah, I do less damage on this tile than when they were further away. Should I attempt... okay, this doesn't regenerate. I think I'll stay on this side for now. I'd rather be prosperous than greedy, but corrupt. Possibly the worst of the bunch. I can end my turn. The princess is 10, so I should start tutoring with Roxana. Is it worth using Darius? Darius, are you good here? Oh, I think you are. All right. Okay, so I'm grabbing the free scrubs. Scrubs don't cost any orders to harvest, which is often worth paying attention to. I have very poor hill terrain, so won't be easy to get a lot of iron apart from this city. I want to start making a worker immediately there. Let me keep an eye on the turn. Okay, I'll just take a little bit of wood and that will be enough for this turn. Oh, I can make urban tiles. So I've been stupid. So I'll do that next turn. I'll make a urban tile here. This is eligible. Will cost me 4 orders and get the forest for some extra wood. But it will automatically grab this tile, which I can start improving immediately with a new camp to accelerate the settler. So this is the right play here, and I should have thought about that earlier. I'm not used to builders are not associated with Persia in my mind. But if I want to make some value out of it, especially in the early game, that's the kind of things that I should have paid attention to a bit earlier. Could have done that right after founding the city, more or less. Alright, my turn again. Hit this idiot. I have enough orders. So here I'm making a urban tile for orders for full deforestation, and I can start the camp right now, and I'll pile this worker on top of this one next turn and cut the improvement timing by a turn, and I should have ended my turn a bit earlier. It's hard to completely keep the right focus, play quick and command while streaming, and stay focused on the military units priority. Usually in the Discord community we play with simultaneous turns for at least, well, usually the first 20 turns of the game, and we often enforce a military turn order well, we don't enforce it actually, we just use an order system to have an order decided by the players who are fighting, which is working most of the time, but it's not as convenient to explain. Right, so Egypt is here, not too far, not too far. Is Egypt a target? They funded Zoroastrianism, they have the pyramids, which is a nice prize. The pyramids are in Wasset, so not in the same city. Wasset is around there, somewhere. Fluffy will have full visibility on this city since it's a holy site. Okay. Pyramids register has completed only now, apparently. So I'll actually kill this guy, move forward slightly, and take the ranger promotion, plus 25% on forest, which is good. Okay, can I tutor anything? No, I can end my turn anyway. Okay, speed up that. That's suboptimal, but it still works. Culture, a bit of money, potential for luxury. Alright, so this is closed, as far as I know, which is okay. Have I met Egypt officially? No, not officially. I know where they are because they founded a religion and made a wonder here. That's it. I founded a world religion, I should say. Paganism, holy sites don't show up for other people. Unless you have the oracle, of course. The early visibility on all holy sites, including paganism, it is very strong scouting advantage for cannot quite kill this idiot next turn, but it will come, patience. Next unit in 7 turns, hopefully I can grab the site before it spawns. I didn't quite compute, probably better to kill this guy before. Yeah, I'm not doing enough damage from the other tiles for it to be really worth it. So I'll be a bit more conservative and move on these 2 tiles to attack. So I have okay civics, that's good. Should be able to adopt slavery instantly when I reach it. A lot will depend on the tech draws I get after that. Alright, wisdom, nice. Monkey philosophy, alright. Sorry, I'm trying to play quickly, so I'm not explaining everything that I'm playing, but if you have questions, don't hesitate. Should be able to handle that. If with a slight delay. 600 stone. That's too expensive for my taste. I will want to make a lot of slingers. Okay, I'll bite. I have a builder, 2 victory points. That's victory points in the end. Still need them, and I want to scout the area around here before I chip to get to it, if I can. Alright, bye-bye camp, good to know. Did I do my tutoring? No, I'm an imbecile and I cannot do it. Undo. Undo. I don't want to move my scouts idiotically if I can get tutoring. Anyway, I'm still in time if I don't forget next turn to have 3 tutoring missions before she's over 18. So if I don't mess up again, that should be okay. Fluffy probably already has a scary level of science generation. I'll retreat with this slinger and take Eagle Eye for now, kill this guy with the other slinger and then start working on the camp, or maybe this idiot if he comes closer. I kinda have to have the nation display to know who's playing and when my turn is coming most of the time. Alright. Do I want the border boost? Do you have anything to gain with it? I don't really know. Let's do this first. My turn is done. Military units anyway. Let's not forget tutoring. First thing. By Roxana, yes. Is border boost worth anything? If it grabs the iron, it's great. Just that would make it worth it. But I don't know the rules for the border boost. Oh, it select styles. I'll grab some food. In the end, it's money. It's all money if I need it to be money. Do I want to invest in an influence mission? Not really. It's not like I will be getting a lot of XP out of there. This is gorgeous resources around here. Ore and barley. Idiots struck my guy. He's in a forest and he's okay. This one doesn't suffer distance penalties, which is good. The border boost is probably a suboptimal attempt, but it's a bit of a gambit. I really need to focus on this city to grab as much iron mine as I can. I'll probably accelerate this one first, then iron mine here for the adjacency bonus. Yeah, as quickly as possible, with the help of the additional worker, unless I redirect him to the ziggurat to grab this marble tile in Gabe. Okay, next turn incoming. Should try to be ready to play my military units. If I'm inflicting the same amount of damage on the two guys, I'll probably go for this one. Don't really care about match else. Further disposition, what that? +1 discipline, good. Persuasive monkey. I don't want to truce with the goals. Bonus opinion, always good. Okay, it didn't matter for military this turn, but it still ranks as good. Okay, they can't kill this guy, so let's pile up the damage. Well, whatever damage I can get. And move to my other units, so I can settle. Do I have any? No, I don't have any free sites. So, slinger. Orders. Well, a warrior wouldn't hurt. Chat box gets in the way. Tutoring's okay. Grab some money on the way. Finish the mine next turn. Let's scout around Fluffy if I can, a bit. Oh yeah, I really need the stone, even if it's not the best rate, for sure. Okay, let's try to influence. Woo, exactly. My husband, actually. Yeah, my husband. Because he's also the patriarch of this family, so if I can get them to pleased, and that's an extra 5% strength, and I'm not about to complain about any extra strength, however pitiful it might look. Okay, my guy can still survive 1 turn of attack. After that a unit will spawn in 2 turns anyway, so probably are too short in time to just kill them, so he will have to retreat while the Slinger finish taking the camp. And that should be enough for my 2 settlers, this one and the one coming from Barca. Barca will probably make an extra worker while I'm still a builder and can make them faster before going back to settler production. I don't have crazy good tiles to improve, but even a bit of stone would be good. If I'm lucky enough to grab the iron tile, the iron mine would be excellent. Fluffy is playing, so we have it will soon be our turn again. I'm super pleased with the turn speed. Hanging Gardens. Okay. Not what I... Whoa! That's lucky. Ah, wisdom and less discontent. Sure, sure, with pleasure. And with that I'm done with my military units. It's good enough for me. Okay. Let's move on. Builders first. The guy from the family first. Let's scout the Fluffster. Well, around the Fluffster I should say. A bit of extra iron. Nothing major, but it doesn't hurt. Am I forgetting tutoring? No, I am not. Better not. Stay exposed, but worth 60 money, I think. I would have to be unlucky for Fluffy to be around there and trying to kill to snipe a scout. Probably couldn't kill it in 1 turn unless he has mass units around there, and is probably focused on expansion still. I have 3 cities. Yeah, 3 cities, and I don't know I don't know where these victory points come from. I'd assume wonders. Well, 2 for wonder and let's say maybe 2 developing cities. So that's possibly filthy. British culture in Greece makes them first to developing, well, without any effort usually. I didn't get any extra culture. That's just my capital output, and I'm close to developing already. Oh, I did get extra culture. I have an ambassador. So I'm getting to developing quite soon, even in Gabe actually. 2 turns it looks like. Yes, 2 turns and 2 turns. Excellent. Oh, that's +5 by default. Statesmen get British culture? What's happening here? Oh no, that's James Mine, of course. Alright, they are still eating my Earth guy, wounded guy. Not a problem. I should actually be able to kill them super early, and I might redirect the first settler to settle here first. Should be a fine intercity here, rider here, right after, with a settler coming out of Partha, and that should allow me to heal in place and save me having to go back for healing and get back out again. Alright, an event, grab the wisdom. The princess could become humble, intelligent. I could get money. Intelligent is nice. Wisdom is even nicer, I think. Nothing foolish around. No one. Yeah, humble is fine. And as a student, oh, she lost point of charisma. Too bad. Okay, sorry, I wanted to handle my events just in case something crazy happened there. Turn down. Oh no, I have to choose my technology first. I'm a stupid guy. Okay. Settler, so I'll rush this city first. As explained over last turn. Did I pick my tutoring mission? I didn't. Should do that first thing. Alright. Fluffy can see my scout. Alright, more goals. Nothing else to do at the moment. Man, we do get a lot of orders. Full movements with 2 scouts, settler movement, unit attacks. Well, I'm Persia as well, so I get 1, 2, 3, well, 1 order and a half more than usual. Do I want centralization now? Well, I guess it cannot hurt. Let's do it. I'm not rushing anything just yet, so science early is better than science later, so I'll go for that. Unit support won't be too costly. Composite bow would be excellent. Range units are cheaper for Persia, and I have a nice stockpile of wood from clearing a few forests around, essentially, and an event earlier on, I think. Okay, Fluffy didn't go for my scout. Okay, lots of events. Archery will be great. Fire on the market. I don't want the Russianism. Yeah, 2 militia, that's good. Let it be a shrine to love. Philosophy study. Wow, okay. Builder then. Distracting monkey, sad. I'm done with my events. Won't move my militia probably. Let's kill this idiot. And my turn and handle everything else later. Alright, next settler movement. Improve the quarry. Make more mines. Oh, I grabbed the tile. Yeah, well, it didn't do anything good for me, the grab tiles in my capital, but oh well. I'll have to just accept it. I want another military unit. Oh no, I will have my ambition super fast, thanks to the free militia. So as soon as this ringer pop, I will complete it. Cannot really accelerate it with Sparta, so let's do a walker. I need to be able to make meta use of the crazy amount of orders we have. Since I'm a builder leader, let's get cheap walkers while I can. 3 orders. 3 orders, a bit of scouting, hide in the forest. Good, good. So I'm still handling events during my true turn. Done with military. I don't have good stone. I don't have good stone. Alright, let's go to police. So he delayed my city. I intend to offer truce as soon as I settled it. But there you go. Tutoring's fine. She wasn't influenced yet. Let's do that. Should get me much better yields if she's pleased. If I'm lucky, I'll get an extra wisdom point for faster science. So if I kill his scout, or if he moves out and I can settle my city, I intend to offer truce immediately. What's the power balance at the moment? So she is similar, much weaker, similar and weaker. Okay. I'll have a new slinger in 2 turns, warrior coming out in 4. Seven wisdom. 30. So he's probably ahead in science. Yeah, he's erudite. He's naive. What's happening there? Yeah, I started with slightly negative wisdom, doesn't help. Just as I started without wisdom on my leader as well. And well, it's Babylon, but the free science per city isn't much. A large part of Babylon tech advantage comes from their default founder, Nebuchadnezzar, who's a scholar. I have no idea what is funded, so Hunter, Artisan Capital, and I don't know if that's Sage or Trader family. I'd like to know, but I don't. And I don't know if Kish is... so 4 week when developing, 2 week to developing, I wonder each. So he's ahead in city expansion. By quite a margin actually. He has 5 cities. I have, well no, I have 4, so we would be on par if he didn't delay my settling for now. Okay, so military units. So first movement probably is this freshwater. Yeah, both these tiles. So I'll settle in place actually. No, I don't want to make the promotion. I'll heal my units. No events, so I'm done with my military turn. I'll offer a national truce to Fluffy. I didn't move my walkers optimally here, which is bad obviously, but well, it's hard to... Alright, it's Fluffy turn. I don't know if I'll see if he accepts the truce during his turn or at the beginning of mine. So ideally my queen will die soon when my round of worker is finished. It's going to be optimal death. Because I don't want to eat the -10 legitimacy for abdicating, but that would do a wonder to have my heir become the ruler as soon as possible. I'll probably preemptively sell some food before anyone else does. Someone is buying food, maybe to make the oracle or settlers. Greece gets cheap settlers of note. So either I didn't accept the truce or I'll be notified at the beginning of my turn, which shouldn't be long now. Alright, yeah, I'm now at truce. Influence exerted. Let me see my military moves first. I want to get in position to maybe whack the goals. So let's move up and heal. Let's move up and grab a general. Do I have a hero somewhere? I don't. Unfortunate. But okay. Whereas my slinger is level 2 from the start. I'll probably get a raid from here, but I have 2 militia. Should be enough for just now. Matriarch is a hero. Let's get that. And my turn. I lost 2 events, so I really don't know what that does. I don't want the monkey. Okay, no, they are still here around. My heir is a builder. I have enough from the goals. I still want to fight them though. A romantic wanton, so I'll get super high amount of kit with a skimmer. They are both for wisdom. My heir is educated, so I would get a good relationship with that one, but not worth the price here. I'm not too sure. This guy is 23, this guy is 31, but wanton romantic. Alright, for the memes. I'll declare onto them again very quickly, and if I made the tribal peace ambition before, that would have been much better. Much better. 10 unit promotions might be hard to reach, but let's go for that for now. Okay, slingers. Slinger. I need a settler. Okay, let's make a settler first. And now quickly move my walkers while others are playing. So did declare war on someone else? Not yet. Okay, so despite the urge to play military first and be done, I'll still do my events because I'm not happy with the way I interacted here. I should review my events first thing, whatever happened. Not entirely ideal, but that's what we get for not playing in a simultaneous turn style. Although that would have made a mess of our actions there. Okay, so after the walker it's slinger, after the walker it's possibly slinger. A warrior would be nice, so as I don't get bonus for slingers, I should probably do that in this city. Ten units promotions. How far am I from that? Quite far. I have shit training and very little experience on my units. Probably not the best choice. Obviously it would have been better to just choose the option to make peace with the tribe and then marry and get to peace with the Gauls, on whom I will declare war again very shortly because I want this site. Okay, new daughter, new ambition, whatever. No immediately apparent events. I'll get forestry. Military first, heal. Get in position. Alright, not quite. Other unit. Get closer, grab a promotion. Done with the military turn. Who's that? Okay, that's our friend Gurax. Our friend Gurax. Presumed friend Gurax. I don't know him personally, so. Okay, can I do something helpful with my remaining orders? Not really. This girl is a builder. Cannot do much with that. For now, unfortunately. Could she be an ambassador? No, she couldn't. Not worth a civic investment to just swap anyway. At least that's how I look at it for now. I'd like to calm this guy here once he's healed. No distance bonus and bonus from striking from trees, or even there, which would put the camp in range. Can't move these guys anyway, they are still military, even if they are a bit token military. Alright, I want this on this side if I can. We'll probably be competing with Fluffy unless he's going for the north ones. And I'll probably want to have 200 training in reserve to make truce with the Gauls as soon as I can. Meaning after I took this camp, because I'll declare war again. Right. So my son-in-law, who is a Gaul, will hate me temporarily for declaring war on the Gauls again. But so be it. Early husband was nice, and I think it's worth the temporary peace and then war, then truth again. Not 100% certain, but should be okay. I haven't met anyone else on the Fluffster. I still don't know which third family to choose, so this is his second, well, this is a family seat for the hunters. Alright, these are regular quarries, no marble here. He's probably gunning for slingers and sovereignty for Arcadian archers. This is nice open lands for ranged units mostly. So let's see if we can stay at peace with Fluffy, which would be mostly decided by what alternate target you might have. Alright, things. I didn't even notice that I was here. Influence decision, free influence, yes, do it. Military units, fresh warrior, I think I'll keep him around. Move my slingers to better positions. Sure. I'd like to heal anywhere, but I can't. Alright, if I'm not doing anything, my turn is done. Alright, we'll do a quick mine. Then go for the quarry in priority and start the next mine. Going for luxury. Probably not optimal, but probably not a stupid play either. Would be worth some nice culture. Okay, let's get some vision here. Okay, I'm back to the capital. I still don't know. I think it's a trader family seat. Nice shrine. Nice, well, somewhat okay shrine. I suspect it's here more to grab a few tiles than anything else. I don't know if Fluffy intends any funny play with overbuilding on shrines and things like that. Possibly. When does a new unit spawn? 3 turns. I think I'll take my time to get into strong position. We'll see if these idiots come toward us. Oh, 1 fatigue point, I forgot. They are impotent tribes in this setting, well, barbarians. If he doesn't move his scout before next turn, I'll kill it. So trying not to be a dick. I don't. Probably I should just play to win, but there you go. Alright, events, none. Okay. Okay, war on the goals it is. So Fluffy is at truce with the goals now. Has he picked that side? Probably one in the back side. Okay, war it is. Break the peace, end it. Declare war again. Do it. Ah, I'm out of the kill range. I didn't play that well. Oh, my king consort is blinded. What the fuck? Alright, get me a court soldier then. Better than nothing. And just finish this idiot. I'm done with my military turn. Let me make a new slinger. Grab the camp. Quarry. Faster. Faster. Let's still start the mine. What do I want to do with my scouts? Well, nothing with super urgency, but bit of scouting doesn't hurt. It never does. Alright, I will be able to start tutoring my granddaughter in 8 years, if I still have courtiers around. I'm starting to get closer to 50, so it might not stay too long. My husband could potentially tutor kids now, since he's now a court soldier, so he counts as a courtier as well. I'd rather have him not become blinded, but well, there you go. That's life. He was a tracker as well, so I might have less visibility around the units starting from next turn. We'll have to see that. I have a settler incoming. I probably need another one. Probably in next build of Gabi actually. Everyone else might be just making slingers, slingers, slingers. Developing, developing. That's good. I don't remember the developing culture event. Maybe these are some of the events that were skipped because I ended my turn without checking them. Alright, turn back to Fluffy. New unit in 2 years, so I probably want to rush for the city center. This guy can hit them from here, no problem. Oh, but he's not an eagle-eye guy, so yeah, I might want to get closer. Well, actually, what I'm losing in a distance penalty is only partially compensated, well, is compensated at the moment by being on a forest tile as a ranger, plus 25%, minus 40, and with rounding it's not enough to inflict more than 3 health point of damage anyway, so he will stay there. This guy I want closer, and this one can stand anywhere, but he cannot hit from here anyway, so 1, 2, 3, so this guy move here. This guy comes here. I will do 5 points of damage on this one here. And I'm gunning for the city side. And after that, hopefully declare have a truce with the goals again. Because I'm quite sure my son-in-law is pissed with me at the moment. Yeah, minus 80. Because I'm at war with his original nation. should really improve these horses as quickly as possible. Poor play on my part. So workers back to complete the mine. I'm no longer heal. I never get when I'm heal at the moment. This is very bad. I'm not maintaining as much awareness as I should. I'd rather have owe me a favor. I'm honorable, so no problem. Okay. Play my military stuff. Whack. 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 Next unit in 2 turns. That won't happen. No more military things in turn. I'll get a warrior. Orders first. Orders first. Yeah, complete the mine. Next turn. Then I'll be making quarries around there. My iron input starts to look better. Not ideal, but it's better than it was. No tutoring action for now. Sorry, typing to answer questions. So next turn, take the camp, possibly kill this idiot as well. Don't know if I can do that actually. Eat for 3. Okay, so these 2 guys, this one kills. So yeah, can get these 2 kills and the city site and attempt to plead for a truce with goals. Beginning of next turn, which should be coming relatively quickly since Egypt is playing, sorry. Alcaraz, yeah, more or less, I think it's a fair assessment. It really depends how close you are to your neighbor. Yeah, we are playing on an inland sea, which is a bit big for full-on aggression play, but am I compassionate? Feels wrong, but yeah, I think I am. Alright. Oh, I'll pretend I am anyway. Slinger, warrior, slinger. Warrior stays around. Can I kill this idiot in 1 turn? Probably not. So I won't declare. Event. Oh, I get the truth automatically? That's gorgeous. Splendid. Don't have to spend training for that. Exactly what I wanted. Okay, I'm done with my military units. Settlers to the east. So next target is this city site. I want coastal cities, at least 2. So these will be the 2 because my units are far away from there. Oh, I do have forestry. Should make some use of it, but not here. So let me crash that with a quarry. And and get to my capital to start working on lumber mills relatively soon if I can. Ah, Lebanon Mountains. Fancy that. Why do they hate me? Because I outlawed their religion. Right, it was founded by Egypt. Yeah, but that was too militia, man. I had to. Right, civics are okay. No opportunities for new laws. Okay, I have one settler enrolled, another that will be available next turn. I think that should be it for settler right now. The immediate right now thing. I don't want to get too much in the face of Fluffy, but I don't want to declare again on the goals. Or my relationship with my son-in-law now. We are in truce. Ah, fine again. Perfect. It doesn't really matter much, so long as it's just my son-in-law. But when I die, my daughter will become the queen, and then as a consort to the leader, it will matter. Why do I want coastal cities? Because if I can grab naval movement, that's the fastest kind of movement there is, so it's excellent for logistics. And if I'm lucky enough to get navigation and a few biremes, I could potentially cross the map super quickly for an attack or for defense. So I do want at least some access to the sea for that. So for military reasons, essentially. Especially as I'm a builder and my heir is a builder, so I could like expand along the coast, making urban tiles super fast and get excellent logistics. That's an ability that's second to none. Builder is simply the most economically and interior development oriented leader. So I got one by pure luck. It's random leader. I'm playing Persia with normally it's a hero, which is completely opposite end of the spectrum. Heroes are entirely focused on the military side of things. But here I'm a builder, so I have to try to make something out of that, which means quick workers and good economic development. I have to check what the other are. That's a tactician. This is a zealot. Is it? Yeah, it's a founder, commander. Fluffy had a commander for some time. Alright, I'm the glorious. Fine, fine. Alright, a raid from the Thracians that was going to come. So here I could go for navigation, or I could ascertain getting cavalry units, which are super good for me. Alright, do we have a debt? No longer of favor, no longer of favor, conspiring. Give me the civics, I'm rich already. What do I do with my military? Let me check here. I'm mostly eating these idiots. That's what I'm doing with my military, quite clearly. I need a promotion. And this guy cannot touch me, so I'll delay it a bit to get Eagle Eye. And that was an absurd move. And working from there, and for military, the raid is coming in the south. I want my warrior to move down. Do I want to take a promotion immediately? I don't have much training, but okay, I'll probably stand on a urban tile if I can. Alright, done with military movement. Alright, this is a more worker situation in my book, and I tend to be in a more worker situation a bit too often, so don't take that as a hard rule or even necessarily as a good idea actually. And I'll contain my discontent at city level and improve culture by sending my gem luxury there. Can't move my slinger anymore, too late for that. Let's move my settlers toward my new city locations. Well, my new city locations and my hopefully new city locations in a moment. Let me get a proper rider family walkers closer to my capital. Yeah, builder are very strong for for economy in general and for build up. They are the strongest type of leader for that. I mean, I have no doubt. On the other hand, they have absolutely zero other value. Like you don't have like the diplomatic advantage of a diplomat. You don't have ability to rush stuff using orders as orators and commanders do. You do jack shit regarding combat. No fighting bonuses. They make crap generals. All of that. You cannot make maximum use early in the game because you would need a garrison for that. To appoint them as governors. So my queen, after close to 40 years of reign, probably has only a few experience points gained by influence mission. So these are some of the things to take into consideration. Also, making maximum use of stacking builders costs a lot of orders. Here I'm Persia, so I have natively a bit more orders because I get bonus orders on pastures. But it's 1, 2, 3 pastures I have online. Soon 4, so it's 1.5 orders per turn for now. So not massive. And it will be 2 orders per turn bonus from that nation ability from next turn onward. Sorry. But yeah, builders are strong for that. But if we were on a tight map and I was close to someone with a tactician or a hero, they would catch me with my palm down, and I wouldn't make much use of my builder ability because it would be stupid to make workers and to work on building up an economy. So if you were if you're a diplomat leader, you'll get strong diplomatic bonuses, which are not as valuable in multiplayer, but there was a recent change so that it's better. You get bonus family with families and religion, bonus opinion. Let's say scholars, which are a bit more civilian oriented as well, get a lot more science, in particular with the ability to tutor as a leader, which is usable from turn 1 if you want to, so that's excellent for scientific build-up. So every type of leader has a strong advantage, and it's very easy in the game because it's a 4x, so games take a long time to play. I have to get ready for my turn. To play a game with something, have good success with it, and think, alright, that's the right way to play, that's super strong. Like when you find out about like hiring tribe and barbarians as mercenaries as Carthage, or where you find out about the fatigue bonuses from Rome and the extra training, or when you find out about tutoring and what you can do with Babylon if you know what you're doing, or builders. But there are actually many viable ways to play a game, so it's not as clear-cut as it might seem, let's say. Or at least I would argue that it's not as clear-cut as some players might be tempted to see it. I don't think I'm going to be moving more military units. This slinger will actually go toward the south. Should be it for military movement. So sorry, I'm trying to play fast. Is this almost 2 hours for almost 40 turns? Yeah, that's not the fastest turn type. And not all players are playing super fast. To be fair, I have over 1800 hours in this game, so I it's not shocking that players who have even 100 hours, there's a lot to learn in this game, are slower. That's to be expected. On MP everyone is on the noble difficulty? No, it's a choice. So you can choose a difficulty for each player. We could potentially have like handicaps, for example, someone playing on the great while other are playing on the noble. What it changes for multiplayer, since there's no AI nations, well, by default, unless you're going for comp stomp or something like that. So starting development is meaningless. AI aggression is meaningless. The barbarian setting you can choose completely independently, so it doesn't matter much. Well, it doesn't matter in the same way as it does in a single player, I should say. So the difficulty level will change how many orders you get. So the capital bonus that you get with difficulty, which is extra science, culture and order on your capital city, the orders being the most impactful one, and your starting resources. So I'm really not used to the noble difficulty. Yes, usually that's what we do. I offered a handicap game once because I was asking for a quick game on Discord, and someone was willing to do it, and it would be a quick duel, and I offered to take a handicap, but the game didn't happen in the end. There was a real life disturbance, and so in the end I never tried it, but yeah, I think it should work. I mean, if you're playing on the great while the other guy has by default former orders, former science pattern, and things like that, that should work. Everyone is on the noble. That's what Filthy selected for this game, which I think is a bit much orders, but he wanted some action, and for that it's, I think, a fair assessment that you need to have so that orders make early game a bit quicker. So I'll make a statesman family here, and I want a hunter family here, so I'll try to reserve my hunter settler for that. I want to settle the city before I move this guy, because I'll probably have better movement with the coastal tiles. And I'll settle this city first thing, so that I can move my slinger to participate in the attack. I'm not sure if I can kill this guy in one turn, probably not, and I'm at risk of Fluffy snatching the camp if I do, but yeah. What are you deciding? How do you pick which tile to settle? So it depends on which resources are grabbed. So here I'll probably pick this one just because it costs me less orders. My queen is Seville Hill, and I don't want to pick the fishes because they are better for the hunter site. The hunter city I found right after. So here I want to one turn these guys, and I probably can, and I'll do. Right, this is ripe for the picking. Let me check my other military shit to do. I should get it but not die, which is the main thing. Done with my military turn. I should have moved my slinger, but there you go, that was a quick turn. Barracks. Faster quarry, please. Another lumber mill. Should be able to one turn it as well. Oh, should I go Ishtar? Just to piss everyone off. Maybe I should. No, I'd rather have a good relationship with my family, thank you. Epics. I don't give a fuck. For now. I think I'm starting to want orders every time. More walkers. Right, let's go for one walker. I should probably do a military unit, but there you go. Builder instinct is taking over. Even if I pretend to know that it's not the best. So what's so great about Ishtar? So okay, Ishtar Gate. Oh no, it's already being built. Ishtar Gate. It's the main effect is plus 100 culture in each city. So at the moment, this wouldn't change much for these two cities, but I also have 4 weak cities. So these 4 weak cities would instantly become developing, which would be 4 victory points in itself. One more as I would have settled this site first. So 5 victory points instantly, and all the events piled up on the same term for all cities getting culture. Yeah, you get 1 culture, 1 growth per culture level, but on completion, let me freeze the tooltip. So you get the growth per culture level, but that's a minor part of this wonder. You get culture because you get culture with every wonder, 4 culture for the early wonders, 6 on the developing, I think. Yeah, that's it. 8 on the strong wonders and 10 on the legendary. That's pretty much on every wonder you get culture. Any wonder is worth 2 victory points, but the main effect of Ishtar is this one. All cities on completion get 100 culture. So that's the strong bit about that. But Carthage is gunning for it, and I don't even know where they are. They probably just started it, actually. And I could have snatched that, I didn't. What else is available? Apadana would be excellent. I don't have much stone. It would be super expensive to go for the Apadana. I have no idea what it would take. It's hard to check at the moment. That would be almost 4,000 gold to build all the stone I'd need. To buy all the stone I need, which is in reach. Easily. And possibly the best use of my money at the moment. Okay, so my queen is going to die. He has begun the construction of the Ishtar Gate. My queen is going to die, my king is going to die. Okay. Let me check the events. Bonus relationship, of course. Upgrade Darius. Darius is my ambassador and court scholar. Yeah, more culture. And let's check my military units. Get this guy. Move back, heal. And just deal with this particular idiot here. So that's 3 nets, which is good. I'm not also magnificent. Good to know. And I can finish this guy. There are still other raiders here, but should be done with my military moves. Alright, too late for this guy. Nishapur will go for an extra walker. I still need some. This city is done with a slinger. Let's go for another one. And let's do stuff with my walkers. Do I go for a wonder or not? So in MP you just move military on your turn and everything else, and I think we can, yeah, that depends on the turn style you choose. We could have like strict turn style, where it's just turn by turn and everyone moves his turn, but obviously that's very slow. Or we, and the turn style we have now is, I think we are in tight. I don't know if I can check. Yes, it's tight. So which means we can only move and attack with our military units during our turn, our proper turn, as it was for me. But we can still change city construction, city building, move civilian units, and all these things essentially during our opponent's turn. So it makes it faster. There's also a turn style which is quite popular because it's the fastest, which is simultaneous, and then everyone can play at the same time. But if you get to fighting, it can lead to double movement and things like that. So either you have an informal turn order for military units that is just honor based between the players that are playing, or, and that's something I never did, so I don't really know if that works and what it does, or you could just decide to brawl it out, but then there's a part of like quick reaction and reflexes. I'm super bad at that, to basically fight it out, not quite real time, but that way. But it's the fastest turn style. So in the community games we organize from the Discord, we tend to play simultaneous as long as we can, essentially. Usually it works. I'd say so, yes. The Discord is the best place to find games. If you are looking for an opponent or something, I think that would be the most convenient. You just post, offer a game or ask for one in the organizing game channel, and that should work. There are weekly games every Friday, which we call community games, organized in the same thread. Usually I'm, well, not usually, I'm the one organizing these games at the moment. We might get to a point when we have several weekly games, maybe one day. Depends. That's middle of the day. Ah, yeah, you are in the US, I assume. Yeah, that's not ideal. Maybe we could have 2 slots, but I don't want to take responsibility for organizing something in the more US friendly, because I'm in Europe and I couldn't like play one of the game and the other two. But maybe a Saturday game could be a thing. Yeah, I still have 2 adults, but sometime. So, but yeah, that would be a nice thing. Yeah, as a community, that's something. It would be better if we could sort that out, for sure. So community games are not super competitive usually. Well, we still try to win, but sometimes we go for like various setups. Last Friday, for example, we tried everyone's a builder, so it's a small mod, so everyone starts with a builder as a leader. And for OCC, so we all are in one city challenge and can't make any more cities or capture cities, things like that. Our settings weren't ideal, but oh, Fluffy and Filthy are at war. Seemed greedy to let you declare war for your benefit and then allow you to move around with impunity. Right, I won't comment, I don't know what's happening between them. It's really my pleasure to answer questions, Alcaraz. That's the whole reason I'm streaming, the whole reason I'm trying to have a look at what other people who are streaming are doing with the game, try to answer questions and participate in forums and all that. I love the game, I'm very enthusiastic about it. I'm probably one of the most qualified people to try to answer mechanics questions and stuff like that. So I just want to share the enthusiasm, basically. And I'm concerned that the game is not receiving the visibility it deserves, in my opinion anyway. So that's what I'm trying to do. I'm not involved with, well, beyond being a mod on the Discord, but I didn't even ask for that. With Mohawk or anything. I'd love to if I had a choice, but yeah, that's essentially what I'm doing here. So I'm super happy to answer questions, to even discuss things, and all that. So don't feel bad for that. That's the entire purpose of what I'm doing here, and it's great to have people to chat with and while I'm playing. Like selfishly, that's the part I enjoy the most about streaming, is chatting with people and exchanging ideas and opinions about the game. Alright, is it worth appointing as a general somewhere? Well, I don't know, but that's easy enough to do, so I'll pick the ambition. And that's a fine unit to put general, and I cannot... yeah, okay, I cannot do it now. Should have done that instead of healing if I wanted to. I'm still far away from everything. I spent all my money on that wonder. I'm still a builder, however. Well, okay, slingers. Specialists. Are specialists worth it in this case? Let me get another wire. I don't want to be too appealing to attack, if I can choose about that. I think it's better to have a quick harvest, a few harvests for money and all that. So here I'm essentially playing my entire turn during other player turns. I just moved my military units first and that's it. Still. Okay, so it's been like 8 games where I've tried to go for Baltan cavalries, unique units with Persian. Yes, you can see relative strength in MP. I'll show you that in a second. Because the way it is, I might not be able to spend all my orders in time. So right, I still have to grab 10 promotions. Okay, I moved too fast. I should have hit this guy. He's out of cover. Will probably keep working my militia, which is in woods, so that's not a problem. Can I tutor? Is my daughter... yeah, just in time. Is she here? She isn't, but she probably will be soon. Alright, nothing else to do, I think, for now. Do I have any interesting options here? Can I reach an interesting status? Not really. Oh, might as well do an influence mission maybe. She's too young. These people are getting older. Okay, let's put some opinion. The main point of having my queen on a mission is to gain some extra experience. Well, it's not the whole point, but it's the main thing in this context. Best to tutor with highest wisdom courtier or highest overall stats? Depends. Actually, tutoring will always, well, by default it's an additional stat point, but depending who you're tutoring with. So let me show you that. So this guy, you can see I have like almost 26% chance of getting wisdom, and this chance of getting charisma, and this chance of getting courage, and this chance of getting discipline. So these chances to get this or that stat bonus depends on the stats of the courtier. So here I'm trying to get wisdom because that's my main problem, science, at the moment, and I have builder leaders which are not great natively at that. But for example, if I had a hair hero, piling up courage could be super good. Yeah, but it's not an automatic choice. Like one of the strongest characters that are in the game, in the default configuration when you have default families and all that, is Alexander. And Alexander is a bold hero by default at the start of the game, so he starts with 5 courage. He will get 6-1 if you put him in the training school. You'll probably get at least 1 point just by a training event somewhere. And piling up courage on it is excellent. It's usually better than trying to pile up wisdom, because like 8 or 9 courage Alexander is generating insane amount of training, and you very quickly get in range of launch offensive every turn, and launch offensive every turn it's obscene. So I'm not going to be able to demonstrate that here, but it's the strongest military ability in the game, like no question. So yeah, I think Filthy was I wasn't giving my full attention to the stream because I was adulting at the same time yesterday, but I think he fell victim to launch offensive, so you might have an idea, but it's very strong. I'm not doing anything else with my military, I think. Maybe running some unit to the north. Done. Oh, I should have done my events. I'm losing events when I'm not checking them before passing the turn, which is bad. Okay, give me the stone cutter. Stone cutters, actually. I want as many as I can grab with my dirty hands. Alright. Wood economy. Stone cutters for the civic, and the stone obviously. Yeah, the civics. I would rate stone cutter as top priority rural specialist in almost any circumstance. I mean, civics is rushing stuff out, and especially in multiplayer or like let's say competitive settings, if you want to achieve super fast finishes, for example, rushing is essential. That's the reason why I'm not going for epics, for example, at the moment. I mean, it's not a clear-cut decision. Maybe it would be good because I would have got nice additional culture by killing barbarians and all that, but yeah. Oh yeah, you asked about relative strength. So yeah, we can see that. So at the moment, Babylon is militarily weaker than me and competent. So weaker means they have I have at least 25% more military strength than them, and military strength is mostly units, but it also counts cities, naval units, but with lower weight and other things. I don't fully remember the formula, but it was shown recently. And competent means we are mostly on par in terms of research. So in terms of science, we've got not necessarily our rate of research. He was erudite before, so he probably still has an advantage, but not as big as he had. His new king is what? I don't even see his archetype. Am I blind? Probably. Maybe he doesn't have an archetype yet, because he became leader while he was still a teenager. So he will get an event to grab an archetype later, but I think it doesn't have one at the moment. I know that if you are like a student as a teenager, when you get to become king, you almost automatically get, well, it feels automatic, I'm not 100% sure, but next turn, every time it happened to me, I got an event allowing me to select between 3 of the 4 possible archetypes you would get in these studies, like the next turn. So it's sometimes the right move. I've done that quite a few times, appointing a student, teenager as a leader to have a more open choice of archetype if my leader is about to die. But I think when he became a leader, he was 11 years old, so not yet a student, and he didn't get that event. So there are systems in the game to make sure you will get an event that will allow you to pick an archetype. The normal way to get that is being a student, and you pick your archetype when you are 18 at the end of your studies, sometime a bit earlier depending on events. But here I suspect it just doesn't have an archetype. I'm not seeing any. And yeah, here it's displayed there, just below spouse and possible job. Oh no, he's a narrator now, but you can see his stats jumped up. He had 3 courage, 1 discipline, he lost 1 discipline and gained 4 charisma, and just picked his archetype. So I think it's like 21 or 22 at the latest if you never had an opportunity to pick an archetype before. So it's a bit wonky as a mechanism, and I mean, I know how it works because I'm really a nerd about this game, but yeah, it can be a bit surprising and not super intuitive. So Fluffy is at war with Egypt. That's a bit strange. Did you just like pick a scout, or Egypt is absolutely not where I was expecting them? I'm surprised that God Axe didn't go for this site. So we are trying to sort it out with Fluffy. Please, just one thing, one request, don't give me any information coming from someone else's stream, Filthy or Fluffy or whoever else might be streaming. I am now known as the architect. Okay, I'll have to wait before... Oh, and a new court soldier. Nice. I'll have to wait. Delegation to pay tribute. I wish to enjoy the view alone, and I've become an engineer. I don't care about that, so yeah, give me the resources. Okay, let's go about killing idiots then. Alright. I have an ambition to kill idiots with my leader specifically, so which is why I'm kinda reserving the kill for myself here. And let me see in the southeast how it's going. So still these guys in the forest, which is less than ideal, but what you gonna do? And continue the killing, and I think I'm done with my military. What do I have? No, okay, I want to move the warrior. And I played that poorly. I would have loved to have both units in my territory, but I can't. So we are starting to miss orders, to lack orders, sorry. My English is not ideal, sorry about that. I hope I'm still understandable for native speakers. Well, I'm very fluent with it, so I feel just as comfortable speaking English as French. That's my obvious first language. But I'm making a lot more mistakes and pronouncing stuff in whatever ways. So I'm reading a lot in English, and I've been working in English for a long time. So I'm very comfortable with it, but that doesn't mean that it's good English. So. Alright, so we are 10:40 after 2 hours and a half. So yeah, it's not that quick, but it's hard to play super quick when you're fighting. I'm doing my best. I have no idea how much time I take to play my turn, actually. It feels like I'm playing super fast, but I have no objective measure of it. If I could, I would time myself actually to know how much time I take. Alright, so King Rahib and King Militates are the last original founders who are still alive. Yeah, there's a timer on the top left, but I don't know at which value it starts. I should just keep an eye on it and see how much time Fluffy has going. It scales up from number of cities on the map, I think, is the main criteria. I'm not 100%. But yeah, it seems to be around 5 minutes. I'll try to pay attention when the turn gets to Fluffy. Should be updated for the next turn as well, so if it changed. I haven't fought anyone beyond the barbarians and walking Fluffy Scout for early in the game, but it was a one-turn war, so. I think the turn timer should be a bit faster, because we can definitely play with less than 5 minutes if we are in tight or loose turn style anyway, and we can do your civilian stuff later. But it puts pressure. It puts pressure on newer player because it's not as easy to play correctly when you are playing very quickly. So 4 minutes and 35 seconds looks like. But on the other hand, anyone could like pause it, and if you are in a, let's say, friendly setting, yeah, it's a bit different because understandably Filthy wants to try to have a complete game in a stream, which is pretty hard with a 4x anyway, and here the map is clearly too big. Soren suggested inland sea, but I don't think it was the right idea. As much as I love and admire Soren, he might not be the most experienced multiplayer player in the game. And essentially, some maps that are explicitly supposed to be balanced for multiplayer are shrunk much smaller when you are in MP context. So yeah, the tile expansion rules are, the basic rules are simple, but when you have everything, it's Colonel Stransky. Okay, clicked away a bit quickly, so I seem to have 4 minutes. Unless I missed something, I'll go philosophy for my hair. Let me see what's around. Okay, still ongoing in tutoring. Vassalage instead of centralization. My answer is no. Okay, kill someone. Not quite here. Yeah, discipline is okay. Swift is an excellent promotion, and I can't kill this turn because I'm stupid, so I'll go for this one instead. Oh, wisdom, excellent. And check my southeast. Kill the last idiot. Promote this guy for sure. Let me be a besieger. Do I have anything else to do with my military? Yes, move these guys up. Right, and I'm done with military. Okay, so I want walkers in the north, and let me continue walking on my wood, because I have no idea if I'll ever reach Palton cavalries this game, and it doesn't look too good at the moment for that. I want a hamlet super quickly. These are all super good. Lumber mill tiles, but alright, 1 turn, 2 turn, optimizing my workers a bit. So it's yeah, they are all super good lumber mill style, so it's a pity sacrificing one for a hamlet, but I need to move my urban development toward the coast post haste, so that's what I was doing. I need a stronghold. Yeah, I just need a stronghold and developing culture, but to get a stronghold I need a garrison and then a stronghold, and I need sovereignty to build any of these buildings. And in the last, I think I never had sovereignty on offer, is what happened. So as Persia, you start with husbandry, which is excellent because you have bonus on pasture, and you're the only nation that can improve pasture from the beginning of the game, and with trapping, I believe. You're also the only nation who starts with both ironworking and trapping, so you have slingers and warriors available. You start with a slinger, but you have none of the prerequisite text to go to sovereignty. So it's much faster to reach sovereignty as Babylon, not only because of the research advantage, but also because they start with rhetoric. So if you get a lucky event with aristocracy early, you could beeline sovereignty much more efficiently. Same with Carthage, not quite as strong because they don't generate as much science by default, but they still start with aristocracy. So they need 2 techs, and then sovereignty is unlocked. So on my side, I need labor force because you always need labor force for the orders. You more or less always need stone cutting. It's no good trying to make slingers without being able to get stone. And you have like 4 prerequisites to research before you get sovereignty. And I didn't get like a lucky free aristocracy or rhetoric from an ancient ruin or something. So basically you have to hard take it. so it takes a bit longer, and we are still turn 40. So I'm happy with this science level, especially starting with builder leaders. My leader is excellent. I'm definitely not complaining at the moment. But Palton cavalries are out of reach for the moment, which is sad because they are the best unique units in the game, I think. That's my rating at the moment, and I've been wanting to play with them in MP for a long time, but every time I pick Persia, I never have the right luck to do that. Certainly not in the early game anyway. So no Palton cavalries to this day. It's not super easy to put in perspective the length of the game, because we are in multiplayer, so it takes a lot longer, but it's still only turn 42. So, but yeah, stronghold and developing culture, correct. That's enough for your unique units. And once you have that, as soon as you reach strong, which isn't as fast as Filthy was making it sound yesterday on stream. I mean, it's quick if you have like 3 wonders in your capital, which is a thing that can happen, and if you have an artisan capital and a good ambassador and all that, but it's not every game when you can pile up this kind of culture generation. Certainly not in multiplayer. So you can get lucky and be there super early, especially if you're, let's say, Greece with an artisan capital, but it's definitely not an automatic thing. It's actually pretty rare that we see advanced unique units, the second rank, Cataphract archers or Cimmerian archers for Babylon, etc. In multiplayer games. I've had a game with Rome where I had legionaries, but actually it happened quite late, and I was lucky to get an event for +1 culture level in my capital for free. Most of my culture that game was coming from epics and killing barbarians, but it came late. And if you don't have a builder, just making a stronghold, assuming you have a free flat tile to do it, is 6 turns. So it would take more time. Being Alright, it will soon be my turn. I have no urgency here. At one point I will want to keep expanding if I'm not meeting anyone. Oh, I'm ahead of the scoreboard. Oh, comes. I have 2 wonders. Strange. Strange, strange, strange. I was definitely not going for a peaceful build, but I mean, if I'm allowed, and if I keep getting builders randomly, I'm happy to go for that. What's Fluffy doing? Still at war with Egypt. Okay, so a disputing teacher. Alright, so this is a huge risk. My princess could become insane, but I'm clicking, and she's insane. Fuck. Well, I wanted to try it. So Cult of Love, Cult of Wisdom, Cult of whatever. I'll take the Cult of Wisdom. Sure, especially with Padana, I need 560 gold, that's not a problem. Let me check again. Yeah, I'm paying a corruption penalty, but you can check. So I'm already 8 wisdom, just 1 extra point of wisdom on my leader is worth 10 science per turn, which is like 12, maybe over 15% more science globally. So no doubt. Military units first. Yeah, I'll do that. Can I? I can't. Alright, I've played that very poorly. Yes, it seems so. So that was poor play. I could have... what did happen? I did get a critical hit? Okay, so it's better to be lucky than good, I guess. At last, sovereignty. Yeah, but it's not tragic. Let me end my turn. So I'll explain why. I'm just trying to play my stuff. Oh, I should have moved my units up. That wasn't a great play. So okay, here the idea is alright. That's what I was looking for. Urban tiles. So I get naval movement. So now this unit moves here in a single order. That's the main thing. Well, I mean, it's still a test game, and we are friendly and everything, so I'll focus on the game, but it's so enjoyable to be able to talk with someone. Yeah, that's huge. So that's why I'm trying to reach the coast, even if I'm sacrificing a riverside lumber mill to do it, but I have no other easy way for territory expansion at the moment, so I'm going for that. One more lumber mill. I have excellent wood economy, so if I ever reach composite bows, I'll be able to upgrade my slingers to archers easily, comfortably, I would even say. Okay, I have my stone cutter, which make decrease faster, which is just as well because I'm no developing culture, so they are degree 2, better but costlier. And I'll make an axeman actually. Okay, I can't move these guys, of course. So actually here I'll make a hamlet just for the same reason. I'll have a urban tile on the coast and be able to snake around and gain territory that way. That's yeah, the territory expansion rules are not super easy to grasp, especially if you're a new player. I shouldn't forget about tutoring, even if my daughter is apparently destined to be an idiot. So I'm buying an order. So yeah, I'm trying to maximize wisdom, which is maybe not the wisest on an insane character. Maybe I should go for courage, actually. But I won't be offered an hero in philosophy school, so let's still do that. Walker completed. I'm almost tempted to go for another walker. That's kind of a civilian gambit. Okay, let's go for it, at least temporarily. Egypt and Babylon are still weaker in military terms. Carthage as well. And Filthy is stronger, so he learned his lesson. Does it have to be a urban tile on the coast for water navigation? No. So long as the water tiles are in your territory, your territorial waters, let's say, you can move units across, and it's super fast. I don't exactly know the rate, but I think it's like triple your movement. Normally this unit would get 2 tiles in a single order. On water movement you can see that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 moves. So it's huge. What I did here was move my walker here, so none of the hills were in my territory before what I did, and only the pearl style was, but this tile was urban. So I could have made a urban improvement, and it would have taken a few turns, and on completion it would have grabbed the adjacent tiles. And because with these 2 tiles there's now only 1 tile of space between the 2 cities, the borders collapsed automatically, and I got every tile. The rules are a bit different for the water tile. While this tile was grabbed, it was grabbed because I own all the land tiles that are adjacent to it. But I could make a urban tile here, which wouldn't change anything to my borders, but then I could make one here, because it becomes eligible, and get these two tiles because they're adjacent, and this one automatically because it's a resource that is adjacent to my territory. And that would be it, I think. But there are other effects. For example, if you own 4 tiles adjacent to a tile, like let's say a convex concave situation like that. Let's say I own this tile, this one, and this one. I would get this one automatically as well. So the full rule set for tile grabbing can result in very complex interactions, but but it's deterministic essentially, outside of let's say bonus tile from the card or things like that, or events. These are actually remnants from a very early version of the game, before early access, from Soren Johnson's designer notes, where they had like organic territory growth from culture, like civilization, let's say, and or something similar. And these, but it's very hard to have a good algorithm that picks the tile you actually want. Like Civ 6 doesn't do a very good job of that. I'd rather choose my tiles usually. So basically, this system was scrapped for what it's now. Colonies is probably a great law. It's powerful, but it can be very costly. Builders can buy urban tiles. Yeah, with a builder leader, and only with a builder leader, you can get a urban tiles by just making urban tiles, which is a one-turn action, like let's say making a road or something like that. So I just want to move back in my territory, heal this guy. Actually move toward the north because I have barbarians incoming in the north. Militia, I'm not doing anything. And these guys, I should play my attacks first. Alright. Let's put my leader here. Whack this guy. Move this slinger up as well. And I should be done with my military. Yes, I am. Husband died. Shit. And I'm done with my turn. So that was a 40-second turn, something like that. If it's over 5 minutes, it was 1 minute 30 more likely. Alright, I want a second hamlet to expand my urban territory. Do I have anything better now? Oh yeah, adjacent lumber mills. I'm an idiot. It would have been much better than the hamlet here. Oh, it's still okay here. Let's go for that, and let's do it in one turn. And start on the only adjacent lumber mill this will have. No, I don't have any orders left. Not worth buying any, I'd say, at the moment. So okay, here I got stone cutter, I got stuff. I think I want one more worker. I need to improve this horse. It's criminal that I didn't do that earlier. And here I want, do I have good growth? I have okay growth. But I will need a settler for the site in the north that I just conquered. Let me grab an axeman. Axemans are fine. The worker still builds it. Yeah, the worker still builds it. So that's what I did. I clicked. Sorry, I'm playing super fast, so it's hard to have everything. But if you're, let me pick a worker. Yeah, all right. So this is not eligible to be a urban tile because it's not adjacent to 2 tiles that are already urban and all that. So the eligibility criteria are still the same, but this tile, for example, it's eligible because it's adjacent to a city center. So here I had the option, instead of making a lumber mills, I could make a urban tile straight up. So the only case you have this option is if your leader is a builder. But it costs 10 stone, 20 on a hill, like all urban improvements are more costly on a hill. And it's a one-turn action. Yeah, it would cost 4 orders because I have to cut the trees, clear cut the forest, then make the building. But it's one turn and it's done immediately. And when you do that, since it's a urban tile, which are by default created when you make urban improvement, that will capture tiles and all that. Happy if you enjoyed the stream, Alcaraz. So good day to you. Well, I guess good evening. You're not quite there, probably. And yeah, I'd be happy to keep chatting about the game and trying to answer questions on stream, on Discord, in Filthy stream if I'm watching it and all that. So yeah. Alright, wasn't clicking on the right button there. Do I have as low? Still epics or exploration? Could have got nice culture out of epics actually. But my ambassador is doing a fine job. It's 6 culture in every city because he's pleased and for wisdom, so lucky me. Sovereignty next turn. So my workers will actually... This is a shrine of Atar. Well, actually delay the garrison by 1 turn because I want to make a hamlet here. Ambassadors are great, save me a lot of time with harsh wars. Yeah, but ambassadors won't stop a human player from declaring war. Certainly not. So they don't do the same thing in multiplayer for sure. And welcome, Ice Melon, by the way. So I think you know the context of the game, right? We are in a multiplayer game with Filthy, who I still haven't met in the game, and Fluffy, who I have met in the game, so Babylon is around here. And actually they are fighting hard. It looks like he lost a city to Egypt. Who is capturing? Greece. He's losing a city to Filthy. So he's probably... So I don't know his relationship with Filthy because I haven't met it, but I know that he's at war with Egypt. So they are probably in a... He's probably in a 2v1 situation. You don't have to be good to enjoy it, Ice Melon. And there are stuff you learn after the time. And it's also perfectly fine if you enjoy city building more than fighting and want to stay on lower or custom difficulties to be able to do that comfortably. I mean, it's a game. It's not inherently a competition. So that's the most important thing, that you have fun with it. I do enjoy a challenge, and I have so many hours in the game that I need to ramp up the difficulty quite a bit. Yeah, you can personalize the experience. I feel that I should try that more, because there are many questions about it and I don't really have personal experience with it, or I cannot always help as much as I like, but yeah, right. So if I kill this guy with my queen, not with someone else, do I have a chance to create here? No, so that's safe. I'm getting the ambition. Here it is. Okay, I'll have to camp this site, so I want some reinforcement to do that. I want to see what's around. Right. Filthy is in difficulty apparently. Should probably try to offer something. I'm being an idiot. Should play my military stuff first, for sure. Tyranny, no doubt. Retiring general, okay, don't care. Handle these idiots. These painful idiots, actually, while pillaging my lands. And yeah, and the upgrade, and that will be it. So not ideal. I would have liked to get there, but moving military first is what it is. All right. What do I want to do here? I want to do something else entirely. Is it worth grabbing a treasury? I don't think it is. Okay, so slinger. Warrior, okay. Axeman now. More walker, but I don't really have the orders to use it all at the moment. Probably not my best option. I need a few turns to stabilize and get better. Do you have a favorite save? Not really. My first game of Old World was with Babylon, because I found out about the game with a stream from Zultar, a member of Mohawk, when the game was released in early access, and he was playing Babylon, and what he was doing was super appealing to me, so I tried that first. So I liked it, but I didn't really know my way around at the time, so I still enjoy Babylon a lot. I've played them a lot in multiplayer, but on the other hand, I've played them a bit too much, so so there's that. I do enjoy everything actually, but I am more comfortable with some type of play than others because I've done a lot of them. But I think I am a relatively strong player with economy building and this side of things. I'm certainly not a multiplayer monster like Fluffy and things like that, so I know my way around the game, but I'm competent in multiplayer. I'm not like a strong player. Well, probably stronger than most beginners, but nothing to brag about. I mean, I make some wrong judgments, and I'm easily distracted from my plan by some shiny prize somewhere. So I'm trying to work on it, but there's that. But you can go for some specific strategies with all the various nations and archetypes. Like with Greece, you can have a builder game. Actually, they are quite competent at that with Polish culture and all that. They still favor expansion with cheaper settlers and that stuff. But you can also like found a champion, assign Philip II as a governor immediately, first turn, and Alexander is probably the strongest military character that you get by default as a nation in the game. Like he's very commonly 8 courage hero, so a monster. So you can definitely try to emulate Alexander Conquest and stuff like that, and that's super fun to play. Babylon can do like crazy stuff with tutoring and science beeline, and it's a bit more exclusive to them. Know that you need to have a scholar leader to be able to pile up 2 tutoring missions at once on a kid. Am I correctly tutoring my hair? I am. It will come in. I need to remember to start that again. Assigning generals, promoting units, etc. Yes, but in the end, the strongest part about military is developing a sense of assessment. Like I have this pack of units, they have these units with this terrain. Should I go in or not? And that's something. It can be hard to build up an intuition to make the correct assessment. When should I go in? When should I retreat? And that's particularly brutal in multiplayer. That's definitely a strong point of Fluffy in my opinion. For example, I'm like in awe of his ability to make the right call. I definitely have been overeager quite a few times and all that. And you have to remember that, like, if you're all proud with your 2 horsemen and you feel like it's an advanced unit, they can route and I have generals on them, so I can like just go against a wall of slingers because they are early game units and they don't have generals and promotions. You will lose your 2 horsemen very quickly, and like numbers are a thing. It's not Civ, where you have like an entire era of science between 2 level of upgrades on units. So an army of low-level units is still something to be very wary of. I say I had only 1 city of the game, all surrounded by mountains and sea, impossible to walk to any other place. That's crazy. I think that's something you should screenshot and report to on the Discord, essentially, because I would brand that as a map script bug, essentially. Okay, she's severely ill, so it's not worth it, so I'll tutor with someone else. I don't want to waste the orders and everything else. My military activity will be restricted to here. Kill this guy. If possible, kill this one. I can't really, but okay, do I have anything else I can hit with? No, I don't. So, event. 2 foreign cities? No. 60% of the map? Can maybe do. 50 urban tiles? Yeah, I'll do that. Okay. I have my new ambition. I think I've played my entire military for what I want to do just yet. Yes. End of turn. So, let's get serious again. I want this hamlet. Next turn it will be a garrison here. It will grab this tile and prepare me to go toward my unique units, which is at long last unlocked, because I got sovereignty as my last tech. I want to make use of the coastal tile expansion, so I'll be focusing. Actually, it will be, well, I want to grab this iron, so I need to go there one way or another. I think I actually need more stone than wood in the immediate future. Yeah, I need urban tiles just because my city has too many citizens for the amount of people it has, so they are unhappy about it. But actually I'll do that by grabbing a hamlet here rather than making an immediate urban tiles, because I want to grab this and I couldn't make a urban tile here because it's not eligible. It's not adjacent to 2 other urban tiles and or other eligibility criteria. Okay, so here I want to snake my urban stuff in the other direction. Let's do that. I'm not sure it's correct to prioritize it over improving this city, but I'll do at least another urban tiles before. Alright, working so far. I'll stay hidden. There's probably Greeks and Egyptians around. I haven't met them. I have no idea where he is. So he's similar power, weaker, weaker, and weaker, but he's learned. So he's clearly on top of science for now. Filthy is still naive, still is a starting leader, who has monster charisma. Ah, okay, he's mourning, so that's 4 of that will disappear. Still starting leader as well. Herbalist is a lot. Oh, it's a hero. It's Hero Egypt. That's warlike Egypt. Okay. So yeah, Filthy is here. Do I have a scout anywhere that I could bring up there? I'm very far away. But I should try to go toward that. To at least meet. But Egypt is right on my doorstep. So if I want to go military, I could go that way. I need to hurry up to get promotions, but I have like poor training. It's getting better, but it's not good. So it will be hard to reach the 5 missing promotions. I should have a free one available here. Yeah, correct. My queen could be marksman, so one of the strongest stuff around for ranged units, extra range point. Do their thing because they were not a minute. So yeah, okay, but they built a big army and they were rotating the units inside barracks and ranges. Yeah, so they had a big elite army, impossible to take down. Filthy is a really hardcore gamer. Oh, he looked like it. I mean, he's the only big streamer I've seen that's competent with the game. And he seems quite strong, actually. I mean, the great with higher advantage is no joke. So yeah, respect, definitely. But I don't really know what are the criteria to be a hardcore gamer. I never watched his content before. The name ring the bell, but I don't follow big streamers usually, so I don't know. But I've watched a few of his recent content on Old World, and I mean, good stuff. So big up, shout out to Filthy. You will never watch my stream, but still, kind of players that Excel fight to make his calculation about the optimal playstyle. Well, I despise Excel, so I won't make spreadsheets. But I definitely compute and take notes. I probably qualify. Well, I'm quite nerdy, so I do think I would qualify as a hardcore gamer. Anyway, anyone who like digs down into the mechanics and tries to reverse engineering it to really understand the mechanics and not only how it feels. Let's say the nerd approach, but from my point of view, that's only let's say serious approach or competitive or however you want to look at it for 4Xs. That's definitely not the only way to play, but that's what I would qualify as well, I don't really like the term hardcore gamer. Like, I'm still saying play a game rather than game. I feel that's something a bit childish, actually. We are adults, so we don't want to admit that we are playing or something like that. But yeah, I'm definitely in love with the game, and I definitely relate to the kind of approach he has. I'm not using the same tools, spreadsheets, but yeah, and that's good stuff. It makes us fall into the everyone's a game designer territory, because obviously we get to talk and argue about game mechanics and all that, but I think that's a good thing. That's a good thing for the game, good thing for the community. Not that everyone should be like that, but that there are some people who look at these kind of things and discuss it. Mohawk as a team is super open to that. well, sometimes they have made their mind about something and they know why they want to do it, and I think it's a good thing as well. But they are definitely open to suggestions and amendments on part of the game. I think they were taken, well, I know actually because we talked about it. Okay, so I was right not to do the tutoring mission with my oldest courtier, but she will be mourned for sure. Okay, I'll do without the barbarian raid, no problem, I'll pay that out, the Dane's gold. Okay, wisdom, I'm fine with wisdom, as everyone should be. Who is close to a promotion here? Well, no one really. I'll take it on my axeman. Okay, we are in build-up mode, so we want to save on orders for military. So 6. Do I have anyone better to upgrade? 7. 8. 9. 10, and I'm done with my ambition. My legacy, I should say, and I'm done with my military activity. Alright, so now I have this, so I can make I not only can, but I will make, so garrison, barracks, stronghold. Well, that works. So here's my garrison. I will need my stronghold after that to be able to start training military unique units. That's fine. That's absolutely okay. I actually improve here to be able to generate workers and the settler I need for this site before I continue to snake my territory using urban tiles along the coast. I said I would try to move up with my scouts because I'm curious about what's happening north of Fluffy. Let's go there. Let's take a peek on the coast. Truth or war with the Thesians? How strong are they? They are much weaker. What does it look like? Well, I don't really want to fight. Too costly in orders. It's alright. Take this and go, you idiots. More casual, but I have fun, I love the game. Yeah, but having fun is the main thing. I mean, that's what counts. That's what makes a good game. I tend to assume that the game is kinda easy to learn or to master. I don't know if it's really easy to learn, but I think it's easy to have fun with. Meaning, if you don't understand everything about the mechanics and every possibilities, it's fine. So long as you can have fun and build your stuff, go for whatever things, and if you're a fan of this kind of play or this one, it's perfectly fine to do that. If you want to comp stomp in a cooperative with a friend, you can do that. If you want to just build up a taller empire peacefully for 400 turns using a mod to extend the game, it's fine too. I mean, it's a game. It's a game. We're here to have fun. So if you want to get into the details of everything, yeah, you need 200 hours, maybe more, to get into the fine mechanics, depending on whatever previous Forex experience you have. But that's definitely not necessary to have fun. So that's my perception. But on the other hand, I'm the kind of guy who will invest hours and read every tooltip and browse the encyclopedia obsessively and and all that. So the game has to catch me first for me to get into that, but I'm definitely in love with this one, so yeah. So I don't know if that's really how it works for people who have different approaches, but I think that's what the game should aim to be, to have good success and be a good game for everyone. So yeah. Yeah, we are playing around, we are just like everyone is still a teenager until for life, essentially. Whatever we pretend or maintain as a facade. Alright, so I'm wondering, should I be builder happy with Persia, which still feels a bit wrong? Or do I just do that for a few more turns, time to get access to Balkan cavalries and strike at Egypt? Who is at war with Fluffy, and still Fluffy is here, and what I see of Egypt is here. He probably has nothing in his territory. He's weaker than me as well, so I probably have enough to be threatening, especially if I get access to my unique units. It definitely didn't expand in that direction, because this city was super early. That's a family seat, so probably founded, I think, second, before this one. Why do I see this city? I have no idea. I see this one because it's a capital and it started a wonder. I see this one because it started a wonder, but I have no idea why I have some visibility around this one. I probably don't know the full rules. Yeah, we are all pretending. Actually, adult doesn't exist. Not for males anyway. Yeah, same. I'm long past the time when I started to feel flattered when someone called me a boy. Okay. Fun boy is still fine. It's still a boy. I'm happy. I don't get the chance to be called a boy too often, but I'm still a child sometimes. So I suspect it's more or less the same for everyone. Oh right, who's winning there? That's probably Filthy. He's similar and naive, but he seems to be serious about fighting these days. I wonder if I would be a dick for the entire community if I ally Filthy, but then you know some kids don't address me. Excuse me, mister. Alright. Sadly, it started a long time ago for me, but yeah. Yeah, it feels like an imposter. Like, completely unrelated, but one time I was on a business trip and the people who were meeting customers were well, greeting us essentially, and they immediately assumed that I was the manager because I was in a suit and my manager was dressed casually. That was a bit strange. Well, it was funny, so no problem. Yeah, so they all like went to shake my hand first, and all right, glad to have you here, Dennis. Well, I'm not that guy. All right, so or it might be no super strong jump that I can see anyway. So it's probably a best move to go for archery these days because I have a lot of slingers to upgrade. All right, this is a builder game apparently. I have no idea how I got there with a military. Is it worth it? Going for a scholar. My queen is still reasonably young. Yeah, okay, I'll do that. Education. Philosophy for you too. And you can get some tutoring action because they're both busy. So okay. Military stuff in the south. I'm done with the barbs. I want to just heal my units. Actually, I'll test right away if I can do that during my opponent's turn. So that's a quick turn. Well, okay, can't move, obviously, but I can heal. Good. Okay, give me a pasture. Alright, so I'll do a short detour through a barrack just to try to have ideal placement for my stronghold next turn. And I'll have a 5th worker to do it in 1 turn as well on this side. I'll actually go to all here with urban sprawl. I have an ambition for it after all. Give me the farm. Yeah, nothing better to do. Okay, I want my nets quicker for accelerated growth to make worker quicker, settler faster. This will be the civilian unit farms in the north. And the Gabi is done. I have decent civics here. I'll actually let the civics overflow into science. Not a common play, but I think any supplement is good. An additional slinger to be upgraded to an archer as soon as I get composite bow. Nice. So, yeah. What channel should I pose the issue? Should bugs, feedback maybe? Put it in bug reports. After the game I'll make a thread out of it to discuss it. I mean, you can like post it and maybe it's a bug. It's good to report it. If they are completely locked by mountains, to me it's a map script bug. It should look, the map script should basically check if they are not spawning a nation in a completely enclosed place. But I mean, if you put it in feedback or general, well, maybe we would have an extra step. Someone would tell you you should report it as a bug, but that's no big deal really. We try to avoid spamming in feedback, suggestion, and bug report so that it's easier for Mohawk to be aware of everything there. So when we need to discuss other people's suggestions or feedback or bug report in case it's not actually a bug or we have different opinions about feedback or suggestion, we put that in a thread so that Mohawk can read it if they want, but at least know what were the feedbacks, the suggestion originally. We definitely have a lot more traffic on the Discord today than we had during early access, but it's still manageable, and we try to keep it easy, but I mean, I never had to even time out someone or anything. Well, I've been appointed mod fairly recently, so I think it's a nice place. Alright, so workers. Sorry, I'm trying to I'm trying to review what my cities are building. So slinger. Okay, so I have many slingers. How many do I have at the moment? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and I have 1, 2 more in production. So I'd need 900 wood to upgrade them all into archers, which would be a strong power spike for sure. So I don't know if that's Carthage or Greece. I would assume Greece because FlithyRobot is strong, but I don't know the Carthaginian player, and he might be a monster as well. Okay, slavery centralization. Slavery centralization. We are all in slavery centralization. I have an extra law with tyranny, which I'm not making good use of because I have all my units here that are not in my territory, but I don't want to spend the orders at the moment. I'm taking a risk because they're hurt and exposed, but for now I consider it's worth it. It might turn out to be a mistake for sure, but there you go. That's my current assessment. I should have appointed my queen as a governor, even if she's corrupt, just for the XP and the extra science. I've been stupid. I appointed her as a general, even if she's not a good general, just because I had an ambition to kill people with my leader, and I was happy to oblige. Okay, she's a scholar. Is she a courageous scholar? Okay, no discipline, no penalty that way. Mother disposition. Ah, fuck. That was not as good. Okay, military units. Okay, consider it's worth it to work this guy. If Egypt snatch the city site, I'll declare war instantly. If only for intimidation, but that should be it for military activity actually. It is. Turn done. Okay, let me appoint my queen as a governor. She no longer leads the slinger, but it's okay. Stronghold. Next turn I'll be able to start working. Oh, she's a governor, so I don't need all my workers to do that. Excellent. I'll take a bit of a head start on the ore mine. And after I have the ore mine, the 2 barracks, the stronghold and everything, it's urban sprawl all the way. Probably in that direction to link up my cities in the north through the sea, and in that direction as well to link up with this one, and that should grant me super fast movement on the coast, which is excellent. Okay, and this guy will need to focus on repairs before I lose my improvements like an idiot. And that's it. A turn well spent. I still haven't met Filthy. I should try to do that just to make things more exciting. And I suspect he's the one leading the game at the moment. And if he's leading the game, I wouldn't feel too bad about offering an alliance to Fluffy. I'll offer him peace. Okay, I don't have the orders. Later. Okay, 3 ambition, I'm up at 4. This one is an easy reach, but of course ambitions become harder and harder as you progress in the game. I don't have navigation, so I'll have ships around. I have a lot of problems with ambitions. Well, it's not supposed to be necessarily a shortcut to victory, but you need some luck. And to put things in perspective, it's still only year 48, so yeah. And sometimes you can like forfeit the ambition, like not take it right now and have an opportunity a bit later, something like that, but not always. And some can be, depending on what you're doing, can be super hard to accomplish. For example, if you're going for like a builder strategy and selecting that kind of characters and all that, like 8 generals is usually impossible. But if you are going for an all-out Alexander Conquest type of play or something like that, you might well have this ambition and you already have 5 generals and it's super easy to do, so depends. Spreading religion to 8 city sites is, I consider it impossible usually, but depends. Depends on what you get. There are still some buggy ambitions as well in OCC in particular. So some ambitions are just like factually impossible with a single city. You will never have like I don't know 6 ranges and barracks or 6 archives or stuff like that. That's just not doable with a single city. So, oh, sorry, some of them were removed from one city challenge, but not all. So, if you like to build up, one city challenge can be super fun, but you would need to have a look at urban expansion and territory expansion rule set and get an understanding of that to really have fun. But that's a fun context to go wonder chasing and all that. Yeah, I've played OCC a lot during early access, so if you I'd be happy to help you and explain mechanisms on the Discord and all of that. Looking for city site is stressful. Yeah, but you can run down the difficulty if you're not okay with that. OCC makes the game harder. There's no doubt. So if you are playing at difficulty X, if you want to try it, if you are reasonably comfortable but not like stomping, maybe it's worth like downgrading difficulty by 1 level or customizing it a bit to make it easier. Like barbarian raids can be hard to handle, for example, because you'll have even fewer units and all that. So even if you're just defending, it's not easy, and you will still want close city sites to make minor cities and all that. So yeah, so alright. So I probably gained 2 turns at least in the middle on this walker just by. Alright, 3 turn barracks, so I'll complete our mine next turn as well. Okay, let me check my military first. Okay, this is mine. And that's good enough for military, unless I have something else. Good enough for military right now, I think. Am I at war with these guys? No, I'm not. I should probably... yeah, have a bit of scouting and retreat my slinger a bit. Okay, done then. And do I have someone to influence or tutor? Yes. That's courage, not wisdom. Well, probably, but good enough for me. She's nice wisdom. I'll try influence and maybe I'll get the extra 20 points I'll be missing to get out of pleased from somewhere. That's a slinger. I need to fix my improvements. And what other workers do I have? Alright, so I wasted an order here. That's okay. This is only weak, I cannot make a new hamlet. But maybe it's worth doing a shrine? I'd say it is. So... yeah, these are not the right shrines, for sure. Not ideal. Oh, adjacent farms. So, no, it's excellent. So here I'm making a shrine here, because these two tiles will be urban, and I will be able to make urban tiles here, and try to grab the nice resources north, east of the city. When you play MPEG, you usually start with pre-made teams, or are they done in-game by diplomacy? Both are possible, actually. Here we are in FFA, so we could go for an alliance or peace in-game. That's a definite possibility. I don't know if Filthy is looking for that, if he wants to experience true FFA game. Yeah, but I mean, in FFA, 2v1 and these kind of things are part of the game. So, I mean, if there are... I cannot imagine that Fluffy is fighting a single opponent, especially as he lost the city to Greece and he was fighting with Egypt. So it's 2v1 anyway. So if you have an in-game alliance, does it break the spirit? I mean, the only effect is we share visibility, just like the only effect of peace is we share, we can move into each other's borders. I think it's fine. Something to discuss before the game, I'd say, if you have strong feelings about it. But that's it. Usually we don't worry about it. Yeah, it's spicy, but I mean, I'm fine with spices, so. But numbers are definitely a thing. If you want to overcome a 2v1, you need to be like a better player or have a super strong advantage. And when I say better player, you need to be much better, and you need to already have some kind of advantage in the game, in tech or in whatever. Like one band of units versus two, and one pool of orders versus two. 2v1 is a very strong advantage, no doubt. So I really didn't expect or plan peaceful or build a game on my side. I seem to be still on par, more or less, with the strongest military players at the moment. Because I made a lot of units, which I'm not using at the moment. I want my scout in the north, actually. Alright, I have some idiots here, so I'll probably have to retreat most of my military to deal with threat. Start a settler here next turn. I need to sell this food before everyone else does. They already have started. I don't want to make wood any cheaper for anyone who has a problem with wood. And I'll need a lot of it to upgrade all my slingers to scare someone. Like when you play with friends in a Risk session. Yeah, I have never played Risk actually. People in my families and my friends when I was a kid weren't into board games. I was very much into it. Well, I did a lot of pen and paper RPG when I was a teenager, but not really board games. So my RPG group when I was in college, essentially, also played board games. So I played a few board games at that time, but that was a long time ago. You need to have the right group of friends to do that. Yeah, I've read about a few memes and all the game feels. It sounds like a nice game, but I don't have any experience with it. There are quite a few. That's often a component of board games, like informal alliance and dogpiles and treachery. That's definitely a component of old world FFA for sure. Right, I'm not in position tech and law-wise to make a minor city out of that side, but I'd like to. It's a bit easier to manage in terms of discontent. I would be flexing my builder skills and all that. Alright, so where do I am? Okay, nice synchronization. I have my 2 barracks. I have everything I need. Let's start the build up. So I will have a very strong military ramp up now, at least that's what I'm aiming for. I still have to be competent enough to be successful at it, but that should be doable, I reckon. Alright, I want a second worker here, and I want to link up my cities on the coast. So there I am. You can see how quick it can be. Palton Cavalry, yeah, best unit in the game. So that's what I'm gunning for. And I'll try to make it as hard as I can for others to stop me. That's a game essentially, so I won't even feel bad. And I'm an idiot. I'm playing. I should be moving my military unit, make my military movements first. Alright. Do I have anything to do here? I don't. So events, quickly. Yeah, give me the orders. Fisherman expertise. Yeah. Pathfinder is good, thank you very much. Herbalist, whatever, yeah, okay. Carpenter, that's not lucky, but I'll take it. Marriage offer, Princess Boran, she's a scholar. I could get a zealot, never. I could get a tactician, right. Okay, I got many more orders than expected. So, do I really don't want? I probably want to get my slinger back as well. Ah, never a zealot. It's not never a zealot like in the absolute, it's because she's a scholar. So scholar and zealot, they would hate each other, they would have like a -60 relationship penalty, and they would not make kids. She's gay, which is bad enough for fertility. But that's... Sorry, I was playing that as fast as I could, so... but as she is a scholar, and the guy was a zealot, these two are opposite archetype. So they would get a -60 opinion penalty by default, and that so they would be upset with each other, and that would be probably -50% fertility. So I think she just okay. So it's a tactician. A little bit of wisdom doesn't matter much now, because as a kid's concert it doesn't contribute. If she gets to be a leader, which remains to be seen, that would matter then, but mostly it was the opinion. I tend to really favor having good opinions with characters. So if he had like insane wisdom and I felt like I could at least get some yields out of him, even if there was fertility questions, maybe I would have gone for it. But that's key criteria I would pay attention to when I have a marriage request. I hope I still played my turn fairly quickly. So okay, stopping the axemen because I want to keep my irons for Palton cavalries now. So what do I do here? I do have a treasury. Why do... Oh, because it's a statesman city and they get a free treasury on founding. Excellent. Archive, not worth anything, I reckon. Walker. Does a walker make sense? Oh, it's not super good, but it's not bad, so let's do it. Okay, and race a scout. That is closer, so a better scout toward the north. Alright, this is shit terrain for exploration, and at this point of the game I don't want to leave my scouts in the open, so let me see that. And I want a settler. So it's a 7-turn settler, which for like a 10th city is actually quite cheap, and that's because this is a hunter city with 3 nets, so I get plus 12 growth, which is contributing quickly, so that's more than doubling the speed of making the settler at the moment. Which is why I wanted this city in particular to be a hunter, to get this benefit of doubling the output of nets and camps. Well, that's relatively easy to spot synergy, but it's important. Yeah, nice harbor spot. Well, somewhat nice. I could boost 2. Sometimes you have like insane harbor spots when you could boost 3. But here I'll be racing to kill these guys and then heal all my slingers to upgrade into archers in 2 turns. Probably won't be able to have everyone healthy enough for an upgrade right when that becomes available. Okay, she's 52, so she won't be a general for long. But she can probably do good damage from this heal, because distance doesn't matter to her, and she's a ranger, so she gets bonus damage from the forest. Or even this tile, she doesn't need the extra range as a marksman. This guy is a herbalist, but he's not hurt. This one is a super strong slinger as well. And this guy isn't super strong yet, but you will have an opportunity to pick Eagle Eye. So, do you prioritize recruiting slinger instead of warriors? Depends. If there were basically, slingers are better in the open if you are like fighting here, because they are less costly. You don't need to move them as much to make use of their abilities and all that. So they are more order efficient, range units in general. And if you're fighting around here, slingers are vastly inferior, because you get minus 50% damage on for a unit in forested tile. So if there's a lot of cover, range units become crap. The other things that factor into this game is I have a hunter family, and hunter family have a free promotion, a minor one. It's plus 20% if you're in home territory, anywhere in your national territory, so it's only a defensive ability. For free when they make ranged units, and ranged units only, so slightly better for that. And finally, where was I going? And finally, I'm Persia. So in terms of resources, not speed, but still that's important. my ranged units are 25% cheaper, so that's extra good. These are the main factors in this game. I really need the training, but it's hard to pass on a great soldier. Okay, she's my daughter. I will go for a good general if I can. If I could get a hero with good timing, that would be excellent. You can still, I'm still quite a way away from being strong and having the second level of unique units. What else do I want to do militarily? Well, kill these idiots. Let me go about that. Alright, whack this guy. Finish this one. I don't want them to stand in there, so I'll occupy the tile. And I think I'm done with my military units for this turn. Let me check quickly. No imminent threats, so yeah. Alright, so I'm done with my axemen. I will want plenty of orders. I'm done with my axemen, excellent. I don't want to start a slinger, that will just cost me extra stone, as I'll upgrade it to an archer sooner rather than later. A treasury is not the worst. I have okay growth actually. Extra workers, I'm still fine on the military front, and I will have a huge power spike with so let's try to meet players I haven't met yet. Ah, Greece at last. So actually they are at the bottom of the board. What? They're at war with Fluffy, but that's it. So they're probably at war with Carthage, I assume. Okay, so complete misread on my part. That's Egypt and Carthage working on Fluffy. And Carthage, yeah, the Ishtar Gate, I guess, explains the super strong victory point count they have. Or at least I assume that's an explanation, I don't know for sure. Okay, give me the urban tiles. I'm going to grab these. I should prioritize immediate development in my capital. And linking up the coast as well. So I can grab this one and my border will collapse. That should be enough. Actually, let's do that right now. Right now. Yep. So now I have like a insane movement range all along the coast. No, I'm not like instant declaring war. I want to upgrade to archers, I want to have more Pelton cavalries, I want my troops to be in better position. My assessment is that it would still be a bit premature. These guys are not healed, and I'm super far from Greece anyway. But I think I will offer peace to Fluffy next turn. I won't feel too bad. I'm in the middle of the pack actually, and he's getting ganged upon. So that water movement is life. Yeah, that's the best way to do it. Like it's so much better than roads. Roads take a long time to build unless you're a trader. Scout did a jump across the channel. I'm not seeing a scout. Did someone declare war on me? No. And died. Where is he? Oh, he went here, maybe? Or something like that? Where's Carthage? Beyond Egypt? What are Carthage? Okay, is Carthage at war with Fluffy? Yeah, okay. It's a dogpile on Fluffy, so... Alright. That's in the spirit, going to run out of time anyway again. Well, I was answering, reacting to his first statement, but that's also my my reaction to his second statement. So alright, event, dealmaker, ended. Ended is no value because I'd like to make my leader out of her actually. Dealmaker, why not? That's really random, but the mongrel? Yeah, be compassionate, sure. Military movement. That would be interesting. Okay, I can pick my science right now. There we go. And here, okay, only this guy can upgrade. I don't even care about healing this guy, I want to upgrade as quickly as possible. Am I done with my military moves? What do I have in terms of warriors? Yeah, hide the civilians. I want to see everything else. I don't have any walkers, they're already upgraded. Excellent. This guy is an archer. Well, now he's an archer. Other idiots. Okay, I missed a warrior here, so I don't know what to read apparently. Okay, good enough for military moves for this turn, I think. Alright, I should have moved that guy earlier, sure. My mistake. Do we have tutoring available? I do. Give me courage if I'm trying to go for... Oh no, I should be... Okay, I should be tutoring this one. Alright, misplay. Should have done that, should have tutor the characters in the other direction. But I didn't. I'm an idiot. Confirmed. As if it was needed. Okay. Right. Okay. I'll offer Fluffy an alliance. I sure hope that isn't an invasion force. Okay, I need my urban tiles for my ambition anyway, 10 legitimacy wouldn't go amiss. So let's play quick and stupid. Give me the pasture, I will want a lot of orders, very soon. Decree in 4 turns, that's the timing we'll try to hit. More Pelton Cavalry, please. More urban toils. Okay, I should get 10 more legitimacy with an ambition next turn. After that, it's probably soon war. Alright, if I want to save Fluffy, I have to gun for Filthy. Nice, change my command from R&D, ready to Peacemaker. Ooh. Fluffy is getting spiky. Like that's a bunch of 3 Acadian archers and an Onegger. So he's probably baiting him into the op to go in the open. Depends how many axemen there are around. But he's not dead. Alright. This idiot hit my slinger, unfortunately. I'd like him to hit my archer because he's already upgraded, but no luck. Well, no luck. Not enough luck for that. Is it worth spending a turn? I'd rather attack with these guys if I can. Not sure. Probably not. Alright, so next turn, ambition. First thing, move to Egypt. Have him busy. I mean, he's at war with my ally, after all. And this pack of units will try to supplement Fluffy, probably going along that way. I might... Do I care about declaring war with the to the Gauls? Well, I have some Gallic descendants, so yeah, probably it would fuck up my family opinions. So, shouldn't do it. Thracians, they will probably raid me sooner than later, which will be unpleasant. Alright, I missed this slinger, which I should definitely have upgraded last turn. Crush them all. I don't know if I'd be crushing people because we don't have that much time, but if I can like grab the lead, sadly I probably won't be able to alright. One moment, Fluffy, I need to play my turn. Yeah, thanks for the ambition. Okay, war it is. I have no scouting, which is a really shitty play. But I should still be... I will strive to be painful to the max anyway. So let's go for that. Alright, good enough for the north. Yeah, that answers that, Fluffy. Fair enough. It does. Event. Oh, what is it with builders today? Okay, I'll take it. And I'm done. Alright, I should do my other moves. So sorry, I'm typing furiously, but and usually I can talk about something else while I'm chatting in text. I just can't separate my fingers from speaking. stupidly enough. All in fluffy interest. Yeah. I don't know if I can like have a hot contribution to the war up there. It's still quite far away. But if I can grab the lead, and I can definitely knock Egypt down a bit. What's that? Horseman? I know that's my unit. For some reason I read it as Egyptian. Persian unit should be red in my book, so didn't lose anything. And yeah, they're much weaker, so no chance. Yeah, but they are primitive. But they are naive to me, but Fluffy is ahead in the science game, so they are probably primitive to him. Carthage is primitive to me, and Egypt is primitive. So I'll see if I can do some meme play to minor this city site. It doesn't well, it looked by far too costly for what it would do for me, at least now, but might be worth it. No, that's not worth it. So I'll try to provide some appraisal of why it's not worth it. What is that? Chariot. Okay. Well, I'm not afraid of chariot. Okay, I still need to defog, which is a shame. And I'm moving too close for comfort. What's he building? A fort? Alright. That might take a bit longer. And kill the units. What's that leader? I was on the right place. It's a hero! Fancy that. Alright, so this is a dangerous guy. Can I kill him? Can I kill him now, I mean? No, I don't think I can. But let's start. Okay, this guy I can get for sure. Oh yeah, they're still moving. I forgot about that. I'm playing like an idiot. More cavalry. This is going to be ugly. I'm going to feel dirty, but good at the same time. Am I a bad man? I'm afraid I might be. I like that one. They do make us feel dirty indeed. Okay, I'll take the one-time boost, thanks. Give me a free chariot, why not? Art of Archery, Equestrian, she's studying what? Cavalry? Right. Oh, righteous. No doubt. Choose ambition. 8 generals, I'm quite far away from that. Capture a foreign capital, that should be doable. Control 10 cities, I'm at 7. That probably faster, but okay, let's go for a capital. Let's be ambitious. If you're talking about ambitions. Alright, Barca, you know what? Let's not break something that works. Paltan cavalry will be fine. Alright, so he's doomed. I'm taking this city very quickly. Exterminating his forces first, unless he has strong surprises in the fog. But hero or not hero, launching an offensive with like 2, let's say even 3 warriors can maybe kill a unit, maybe kill a Paltan cavalry. But Paltan cavalry, I mean, all my Paltan cavalries are saddle-born, so they have plus 50% defense against melee units. So he's like tickling me. No chance here. So I'm killing everything, and possibly even gunning for Wasset first, just to grab the wonder and take the lead in victory point. Yeah, well, it's kinda automatic because I've, of course, experimented with that and tried stuff like that already, and sometimes get whacked. I need to be more disciplined checking all that. Well, checking if the opposing leader is a tactician or a hero, yeah, you need to check that before going to war. That's super important. If your units can get stunned or you can launch an offensive and whack you with everything, that's important. Checking the comparative power, military power, definitely that's important, which is pretty obvious, but that's something you need to do. Like, they are much weaker, their leader is a hero, but I mean, is much weaker, and all I can see is a chariot and 2 units. He potentially has a few light chariots and stuff like that. That could be painful because they're ranged, but all my Paltan cavalries were made in my capital, which is a rider family, and any mounted unit coming from a rider family will have saddleborn as a promotion automatically, and saddleborn is plus 50% defense versus melee. So it's only defense. It does not make them a monster attacker in itself. I mean, being the only routing ranged unit in the game does that well enough, but it makes them super hard to deal with. The natural counter to mounted units is spearmen, and spearmen are melee. So they get plus 50% against mounted, but they get minus 50% because they are saddleborn. So I would still eat spearmen. They would be more painful than warriors and stuff like that, but they have all the inherent advantage of cavalry. They are quick to move. They ignore zone of control from anything but polearms units like spearmen and such, pikemen or plights. But on top of that, they are ranged, and they are still routing, meaning that if they kill a unit, they attack again. And they are the only unit in the game that is ranged and can do that. Normally, that's a property of melee cavalry. And this thing, the fact that they are ranged and routing, is what makes them the best unique unit in the game, in my opinion. They're not as quick as light chariots, who have the best movement in the game and stuff like that. Yeah. Here I didn't really change stuff. I could, but I prioritized killing the enemy units, and since I had like shit scouting, I don't know my way around. I have super poor visibility, so I'm trying to acquire some visibility of what's happening in the fog, while at the same time I'm trying to kill his units in priority, and I want to put the hero off the field as soon as I can. Like, if he needs to, he can of course assign him again later on, but it could still be 100 training, it will still take some time. So yeah. So anyway, that's the situation at the moment. I feel kinda sorry for Egypt. but at the same time they are on top of the leaderboard in terms of victory point. Actually we are 3x echo. I must have had a cultural level up recently. Do I have any more incoming? Dix barbarians incoming. Not at the right moment, but should be easy enough to deal with them. I don't really actually need my my new Palton to deal with Egypt. I should stop immediately wasting orders over here. Fluffy should be more than able to handle himself. Oh, Cimmerian archers. So they are the good stuff. And he's eagle-eyed as well. So that's a guy doing 50% splash attacks with no distance modifier. If he's catching someone in the open, they will you can see what they would inflict as damage from here. He's almost two-shooting archers, like archers with a general and stuff. Yeah, like there are 6 defense instead of 5, and he would splash everyone around. So yeah, and I mean he's Babylon, so splash damage is his stuff. He has 2 more Acadians, which he might be able to upgrade to Cimmerian archers at one point. But a mass attack by Babylon unique units is strong. So I got attacked by his stuff, He probably has a bit more in the fog. He might be able to kill my archer, but I wouldn't assume he can. I mean, he could go with his wires. This one attacked already. Well, it looks like everything attacked already, but maybe that's bugged. I don't know what's happening, because I didn't have a unit around that was in range for an attack, so I don't know what it did. If it's a UI oh, shit. Duchess Syrah, she's a second, she could be equestrian. Do I care? I care a little bit, but I don't care about tracker, so that's an easy choice. Marriage offer. So that's for Duchess. Okay, the builder. The insane builder, I think. No, just builder. Greedy tactician. Like at the start of the game. Alright, I'm going for tacticians. What else? The military turn. What can I do with these guys? So playing the guys that are far away is usually better, because they won't have as many opportunity for attacks, so yeah, you want to do it first. Okay, this guy won't reach the front anyway. This one will kill here. And here. This one will hit the city for free. But that's a necropolis. Okay, I want this city actually. Okay, I don't care about this one. Alright, I'm just doing that for the XP and the whatever. Mostly for the whatever, I suspect. There's no real defense for the faffing around I'm exhibiting here. Alright, move up. Okay. Okay. What am I doing? If I attack from here, I'm out of range of the city, and the city is the actual target here. So let me see. Alright. Let's not have that moved. Well, you know what, if he wants the city side while I'm crushing everyone, you can feel free to go for it. That wouldn't really... worry me. Oh, okay, I need to save this idiot, upgrade this one. And I don't have enough orders, but okay, done for military, unfortunately. I hope I didn't forget anything important. You build Paltan cavalry. Yeah, I mean, that's what will happen in the capital, so to the end of the game, more or less. I just hope I have time enough to take cities and do that. You cannot. So the city is Earth. Because it's Earth, you cannot rush anything. Not me. Who is he answering to? Unfortunately. To talk. What died? Oh, he killed an archer. Okay. Launching is amazing. Yeah, routing is amazing. Yeah, definitely. But yeah, you won't see like end game cavalry like cataphracts and this kind of stuff in the but yeah, Alcaraz, I didn't realize it was you that you were back, but I reached sovereignty. Let me check. Some time ago, anyway. I delayed the garrison by a turn or two. Sovereignty. Okay, 10 turns ago. I delayed the garrison by a turn or two because I really wanted to access the coast to make my urban buildings. So 2 turns, I think, but 3 turns, making this shrine and this hamlet to reach the coast. And then garrison, barrack, stronghold with builder, so these were all 1 turn builds. And I had a full stockpile of civics, so I rushed like my first 4 or 5 Palton cavalries, and I'm gunning for Egypt capital, straight aiming for the throat, essentially. I have 1, 2, 5 Palton cavalries already in Egypt. I have 2 more, 1 more at my capital at the moment. Some decayed barbarians decided to invade me right at that point, but they are not a major cause for worry. I have some archers and stuff in the north, but they are so far from the action that I cannot really use them. So I offered. We went into peace and alliance with Fluffy. So I'm not actively helping him, but at least I get to check up on the action. And he secured his flank. I'm not feeling too dirty because it was being ganged upon. He's been at war with Greece and Egypt since for a very long time, essentially. And yeah, that's what's going on. So at the moment, I'm trying to take the lead before the game ends, and I have an ambition for capital as well. And Wasset is a softer target than Madu. He fortified his frontline in priority, but it doesn't have enough units to hold me actually. So the archers will do some level of cleanup, not too motivated, and stuff that comes in from the capital will for sure pick a few units if and when I can. But all Palton cavalries will focus the capital and try to kill it as soon as possible. Cavalry gets a penalty for striking at cities, so they won't inflict insane damage. You can see it's still slow. Like I need 2 Palton cavalry attack each turn just to compensate for the city healing, but I'll get it. I mean, with 5 units attacking the city every turn, he can like hit me with warriors, but I need a few turns, but I'll get it. So, how much is city healing? So cities heal 1 hit point automatically, whatever happen, even if you don't do anything. But when you take the repair action, they get 4 more, so it's 5 hit point total per turn. So you need to focus a city to get it. So which is one of the reasons why you shouldn't bother about hitting the city until unless you've already dealt with the units. So he was trying to. That's a nice move, trying to block me with walkers and shit, but it won't work. But that's a nice move. He's having the right priorities. Alright, civilians are still not the priority, even if I'll hit anything I can, if I can hit something. Yeah, I have one more. So who else is still on this first leader? Yeah, Greece is, which is surprising, that's not a common occurrence. Alright, I'll just kill this guy for free, because I'm a Palton cavalry, and I need to assert dominance, as I am the best unique unit in the game. So me, 77, outlive the son, refuse to have multiple children, is a pain in the ass. Yeah, sometimes you wish your leader to die. Sometimes. Happens. Alright. So here I'm going for the memes, but I don't have the means to go for the memes. So it's been very stupid waste of 5 orders right there. Okay, Palton cavalry will definitely slow down a lot. Protection. Let me handle that. Free food. Do I want free food? Well, yeah, I need food for Palton cavalry, so that's not a bad move. She's a tactician. She could become a builder. Okay, I can't handle builders anymore. So you know what? You'll be exploring. I sent her to training school to become a hero, hopefully. But she's not cooperating. Am I done with my military moves? I might be actually. Let me check quickly. I think I want to move this guy back before someone walks him. Oh yeah, and upgrade these two. Alright. Solid here was already for a while, quite a bit now, but alright, that's a good one. I like it. What? Decrease. I need orders. So I have a burst of orders because I'm chain making decrease in my statesman family seat. Do I want to scout stuff? Because I'm curious. I think I do. So that's former Babylonia. Oh, he's being cautious and patient with LSR, which is often the right move, but might come to bite him in the ass, depending on how Fluffy can do that. I have plenty of food. If I want to take the most efficient way to take spread borders to the city site, what does that do? Okay, I'll explain just after. Is abdication worth it? Well, depends. Here I have 9 wisdom leader, so there's probably no reason abdication could be worth it, because she's an excellent leader actually. 6 discipline, so she's racking in a bit of 200 money per turn as a governor of my capital, and her wisdom is worth 46 science flat every turn, plus multiplier on my capital, which is worth an additional 10. So she's 60% of my science generation at the moment, so I won't abdicate. I hope she lives a long and happy life. So alright, spreading borders. So here what I was trying, this is really a cute play, by the way. That's something that's very important in let's say one city challenge and things like that. But one thing you can do when there's a city site, and here it's because it was a okay city site, but since I've spread my capital border up to here and this city border all along the coast, it's a bit marginal now. It would still be valuable because there are still cattle here, and well, there are still 3 pasture. So just for the orders, it's worth it, especially as Persia. But one thing you can do is, if you own all the land tiles, the non-urban land tiles that are adjacent to the city site, so these 3 at the moment, if I own these 3 tiles and this tile is not occupied, or it's occupied by myself or an ally, then this becomes a minor city, meaning that the city that is grabbing the adjacent tiles get an expansion of territory, just as if I had settled on the city center. So concretely, it means I would get all tiles that are adjacent to one of these tiles, and all tiles that are adjacent to that are 2 tiles away from the city center. So these ones. And the usual rule apply, just as if I had settled here. So I would grab this one because it would be adjacent, and stuff like that. As if I had settled, yes. And a minor city by itself is worth 2 victory points. It's not a city, it doesn't have a production queue, it doesn't have everything like that, but it's a way to like grab territory from another city and make use of city sites in one city challenge, for example. Or if you judge a city site is too marginal to be worth a settler and the discontent and all that. That would definitely be a meme play. Here we are fighting. The best way to get victory points and to a victory is to kill Egypt, essentially. So or at least war with them and grab their cities. So I'll take their capital shortly, I expect, and after that I'll fill back with this one, and but just like the 2 cities, even weak cities with the wonders, that's enough for me to be very hard to catch in terms of victory point lead. Is your hair your insane not intelligent daughter? That's possible. Let me check. I haven't checked my family for some time. I could be tutoring actually. I'm paying poorly. So my official hair is actually a scholar, an insane scholar, but she still has 5 wisdom. So she's an okay scholar, and she has okay relations. Cannot really improve that to get her to pleased, but I mean she's still racking up 8 science a turn. So high courage and wisdom, unusual characteristic. She would make an excellent spy master, actually. This one is a builder, but with poor stats. So I wouldn't want her to be heir. This one could handle the country. She's gay. She won't make many children, but that's not as important as most people consider it. I mean, if your king doesn't make children, other people could do. He could give you the 2 cities you want. I don't think he can give me the 2 cities I want. And why would he do that? Oh, okay. If it guarantees that I'm not going for everything else, maybe. I don't even know if you can give city. I think you can actually. I'm not sure if there are limitations like not being able to give family seats or your capital, because this is the Said family seat and his capital, and this is cleric family seat. So it's possible that he cannot do that. Let me check actually. I can try. Well, I don't know if you can give city. I don't think so. You can give units for sure, but I think that's all. Alright, alliance with Carthage incoming. Can I take the city this turn? It is different from extermination. You're still playing. Alright, what can I deal with just my archers? And is it worth doing it? Or should I go everything on the city? Doesn't care. I think everything on the city is probably the quickest path. With that guy, he can take a promotion, I don't care. Okay. This is officially a war of conquest. So we are moving in position. Do I have more archers? I do. Do I care about losing them? Not really. Okay, I'm just as efficient hitting from there. I'll warn this guy for free that Baltan cavalries are not to be trifled with. Should I try to heal it? I don't care. I don't care. It's all out war from now on. So there you go. And there. Okay. More Baltan cavalries. And I'm eating Madhu en passant, but I don't care. I'm going for the units first. That's the main objective. Exploration ends. I could get money, science, a bit of XP. Alright, I'll take science. Okay, that's a big move. Recently, alright. So of my two here, one could get a relationship bonus and the other. I'll favor the insane one actually. Because that gets her to pleased. So she's contributing 12 science instead of 8 now. And well, okay, that was stupid. I want to do that with my Axeman. Do I have more units that I really want to move? Not really. Not really. Okay, that's main answer. Yeah. Okay, so Carthage will try to help Egypt. Sorry, I'm done with my military stuff, I think. Yeah, but I mean, guy, I was on your border from day one. We met super early. You didn't make any military units and you saw my power spike. You have to defend at one point. I mean, that's why it's a civilian gambit. It's because you're taking a risk. So... I mean, otherwise it would be a civilian sure bet, which is not bad. It would be automatic. Everyone would do that. Well, yeah. 358, that's not enough to rush a Palton cavalry, so I don't want to spend it. Do I want more settlers? Like provocatively settling on the front line? Okay, that's too me. Let's not push it too much. An archer will do fine. Thank you very much. Okay, so you see my scout was here. Also shoot your leader memory at some point since spells give stats. Yeah, definitely. Should do that. I want to have better vision around here. And end my turn in the forest. Well, yeah. So what should I aim for? So I'm not sure who I should remarry. I don't really want to ask for a marriage mission because it got civics, and civics is Palton cavalries. So I mean, I chose my path here. So tech is nice. I mean, don't get me wrong, but I have the tech I need. I reached my objectives. I have sovereignty. I have composite bow. I have steel. I can make decent melee units. I can make the strongest unique unit in the game, and I could upgrade all my early units to archers and axemen. So I'm going for machinery. At one point I'll have an eggers. The real goal is actually torsion and windlass and to have a late game option if it's required, but the game will be ouch. I mean, science is nice, but I have what I really need. That's something important to realize, especially in multiplayer context, because in multiplayer we won't reach 100 turn. Yeah, I mean, it happens, but it happens in cloud games. So when you convert a game, but reasonably as a network session, unless we plan for a marathon and to play 8 hours or something like that, it just won't happen. So Okay, Fluffy is in a... it's not an easy situation. So, okay, he's moving forward now. I think he should be able to make some good progress. Alright. So that's nice. I like you already, Gurax. You make me feel better, and I hope you won't like hold it against me. I had to attack at one point. I cannot invest in a large army and with a military sieve and not do anything when my neighbor is on top of the leaderboard with a much weaker army. So. Alright, so now I'm turning south again, actually, because I want Madhu for the Wonder link up and its holy site as well. So it's the Zoroastrianism holy site. All out military or navigation option? I think I want the option. It will be hard to be in time for cute play here. Do I have a super good Chancellor somewhere? That's decent, but is it worth 100 civics? I'm not sure. Alright, I won't take the time to answer while it's my turn. But I'll definitely take time to reply. Do I care about anything here? Am I at war? Did they declare war? No, they didn't. If they do, I kill the scout, but they will probably hide first if they are not too... Okay, I need to keep cavalry here, I think, Baltan cavalry, because that's my toughest unit order to kill. Because of Saddleborn, actually, not because of their offensive abilities. But I want the prize cities for sure, so I'll go for that. This guy hasn't shot yet, and I'm short an attack. No, I'm not. So here I'm force marching my Axemen and taking the city. And I wanted to do that because now I'm offering a truce. Which might feel bad, but I'm letting him live, so... and play. So... okay, what do I do here? Statesman would be nice, actually. It's only a few orders, but it's good. I'll get a victory point for the city and the wonders when the capture is done. Okay, so what do I do here? Here, I go crazy urban. I don't have the orders. Alright, that's something for next turn then. And here, give me the wood. My turn is done. Sorry, I should have ended it earlier. Alright, so where is this coming from? So he still has 4 cities actually, so there's still matter to play around, maybe try to exact vengeance upon me at one point and all that. Also, schedule leader, okay, no, that's, I think I already answered that. What do I have to pick? No, workers are becoming prohibitively costly. What do I want to do here? I'll slow build a Nonaga, which probably won't do anything in this game, but That's what I'm doing. Okay, the next part of the plan. I won't like exterminate Egypt. I will be happy with my first conquest. And oh, I wanted to say that in a whole chat, but I didn't for some reason. So I'll push on my advantage regarding naval movement. So I'll try, if I can, to achieve that on the coast. I have no idea what it looks like around here, but I should get automatic city visibility, which is huge when the city are captured, so I won't spend too much on accelerating that. I'll continue the urban sprawl toward there. This ambition will be done when Wathet is captured. I will need to solidify this city, which is very vulnerable. It's landlocked, unconnected. It doesn't benefit from any naval movement for reinforcement. Grabbing this site and this site would make me super powerful. It would give me probably naval movement around this lake, well, this sea, and around here. But I'm quite sure Filthy would come after me, so I need to be ready with enough units to stay alive if he calls my bluff. So navigation would give me an opportunity to grab colonies, and if I do that in 3 turns when Wathet is in my capital, and the law would be would cost only 200 civics. Yeah, naval movement is huge. That's actually that's the strongest argument you can get for like making urban turrets, colonies as a law. If you can like extend on the naval borders and use that for logistics. I mean, I probably have the strongest army in the game, not by much at the moment. Actually, Greece is keeping up with my build-up, which is impressive. Respect. Carthage was apparently also in full builder gambit, with 2 wonders, and yeah, right, no city is weak, not with the Ishtar Gate. But on 6 city is like tall on builder, so he's too far away for me to call his bluff at the moment. But consolidating, I mean, just the 2 wonders and the 2 city, even if they were to remain weak until the end of the game, that would be 6 victory point, just that. So it's pretty hard to catch up to it, and I'm still a builder. I can still make wonders if I want to invest in there. Are there nice prizes? Acropolis is not super valuable for me because you need forums to make the most of it, and I don't want to have my cities locked into forums. But Mausoleum would grant me insane culture. I'm very far from being strong though. Well, very far. I'm 6 years from being strong, so let me okay, I have some UI overlapping bugs here. More important to take the Scythian site near Greece. Yes, but I mean, if I was in a FlithyRobot shoes, and I thought, okay, this guy is taking a city site here, just beside his super respectable armies, and he's showing like 2 or 3 archers, like I'm declaring war instantly and picking the city site. That's a free settler. Setback on the other side, the city is hard to reinforce, all that. So it will need some logistical preparation. Like if I can like grab the coast, or at least make some progress on the coast, which should be fast, so long as I can still make urban tiles and use the abilities of my leader to the max, and maybe even make a road. But like that's 10 tiles. It would take me, I don't know, I didn't count, but let's say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 tiles. So that's 18 orders and 9 turns with a worker. That's a super long investment, and the road make it faster, but nothing comparable to naval movement. So if I want to do that, I need to like consolidate a bit around here, heal my units, move them around. Actually they would reach here pretty far. And it's not that I'm not fan of roads, but here we are playing inland sea, and I have a super long coast which is super fast, so a good advantage. I will have navigation, and maybe someone has gone for navigation and has a few ships in the sea, but if I have naval domination, I completely dominate the logistics on the entire map. So in itself it's a very strong advantage. And you have to play to your strength. So one of my strengths in this game is that I have excellent coast movement already, and I am a builder. That's like possibly the best bonus of my leader. So I have to make use of that. And the best way, or at least the easiest way, the most straightforward way to make use of that is get this naval movement. So so that's huge. It's always a possibility on inland sea to maximize the value of water-based logistics, and that's something I intended to try to showcase before the game as well, if I could. So so it's all good for me. I mean, I never met this met. I'm an idiot. Okay, let's stop a turn here to make the net. And I'll slow move because I really don't want the city to stay exposed indefinitely. Right, yeah, even in the open, I need to get a move on, or I'll never do it. Do I have super sexy promotions to take? I have okay promotions to take, but not super sexy promotions in my book. I mean, Islander's always nice, right? Yeah, okay, Islander's always nice. He has an infantry army. If I get to war with Greece, that is. So that's what I'm prioritizing here. Yeah, okay. A bit of flag. I ended my turn, but it didn't end correctly. Well, not completely, not satisfactorily. And I need to repair my shit. I'm forgetting that I'm under assault by the tribes. You did a great job taking that coast. Yeah, well, I don't know if I did a great job, but that was definitely an objective. And as in multiplayer, that's usually one of my weakness. I tend to like make a plan, then see another opportunity and change my plan and try to do something else, and then change again. And you end up not focused, and you're not capitalizing of whatever you gained before. So I'm trying to get better at that. But since I could grab this city, and even before I took it, essentially, when we were in an expansion, I didn't really want to go strongly toward the fluffy, because that's always a dangerous proposition. And that, yeah, that's oh shiny syndrome, right? So I say, oh, I could make a wonder, or oh, I could do this, I could do that, and yeah, that's not optimal. So I'm trying to work on it in multiplayer. So basically that was something that I started planning for, like make good use of naval movement on turn 20 or something like that. So now it's matured into a strong advantage, and I can like keep up with that. It's originally random chance because I got an opportunity because I could grab these two coastal cities, and as a builder I could expand along the coast, my territory along the coast faster than anyone else. So, and I mean, I got builder leaders from the start. That's not what I was playing for. I was planning before the game. I mean, before the game I was saying, alright, I want a military game with Palton cavalries. Because I never got it. I played Persia like in my last 5 multiplayer games and never got sovereignty. So that's basically what I'm doing now is a result of that. I'm getting sovereignty for Palton cavalries, which actually came online around turn 50. That's not so long ago. Let me check to give an exact date. I got the tech. No, okay, that's 15 turns ago, and it took like 5 or 6 turns more for me to reach the coast, build the garrison, the barracks, the stronghold, and have Palton cavalries actually online in a single city. But yeah, so here I think my best path to victory is try. I think I have an advantage on coastal movement. I'm not sure. I don't know what's happening on the north coast, for example. It seems that since this turn I am the dominant power. At the first turn, Filthy has been ranked as militarily weaker, so probably, yeah, that's what I was thinking. Probably they are in hot fighting now. So that's why what you're seeing here is why you go for units before cities. The objectives is cities, because that's what is victory points, what makes that's a victory condition. But if you want to be able to take city or to take them efficiently or to be able to keep them once you took them, you need to kill the army first. And here, I think it's too late. He won't be able to kill the onager. Maybe if he piles up archers. Yeah, I don't know if there's a bug or not, if they already fired or not. But that's wasted orders when you do that. And here, like fluffy flash, splash damage will come into its own. This guy is in partial cover. This. It's all in the. It's a lot of it is open. Fluffy will not hesitate 1 second to occupy any wood with even a militia to prevent you from using the cover. And with Cimmerian cavalry, what is his leader? It's a diplomat, so alright. It's not a tactician or whatever. He's not Fluffy isn't in a strong military position, but he can do damage for sure. He will have. I don't know. Well, I don't know where we stand at the moment. I don't know if Greece will be able to. An orator. Okay, so that's probably natural death from military death. Yeah. So she can, as an orator, she can hurry. A 5 wisdom orator. Oh, nice tutoring. But yeah, let's stay here and see what Fluffy does with that. Did he? Oh, he lost an Acadian. Probably recently, so he's probably still crumbling, but crumbling slowly. Let's hope. And maybe he will need me to help by counter-attacking in the north, but I don't know if I can do that solidly. I'd need the settlers, the coast, everything. Maybe if I move my pack of Paltons quickly enough. We'll see. Is Carthage ramping up? Right, no, they are both much weaker than me. He has a strong city, so he still has opportunity for Wonders victory points. Alright, so alright, the Cimmerian will have to attack somewhere around here. Oh, it's an eagle-eyed one and a marksman, meaning you could hit both these idiots from here with no distance penalty. Yeah, militia is useful. Any unit is useful. It's very easy to underestimate the strength of numbers. Like for example, even if you are not thinking about the damage, just parking a unit here make it a lot more costly to occupy the tile, and this tile is valuable for Filthy because it's a forest, so there's cover. Yeah, and militia is cheap. That's valuable in itself. It's still an attack, and you will find yourself very often like wishing you could do like 1 or 2 or 3 more points of damage to finish off a unit. Like this militia is doing 3 points of damage to an archer. That's significant. If you have the orders to move them, it's good. Here is shielding his units. There's a front line, so the zone of control extends from here to here. Another thing, if you can reach manor, which is fairly late game to be honest, militia upgrade to conscripts, and conscripts are essentially spearmen in terms of combat capability. Same strength, they are polearm units with a bonus against cavalry, 25%, and they exert zone of control against cavalry. Alright, so everyone is hurting for lack of sovereignty. Who are they in terms of science? Alright, they are behind. But, well, actually, I'm in a good position for science. Okay, Fluffy is probably ahead, but not by very much. God, yeah, so well, I mean, with Persia, that's not expected. If I'm honest, do I want the free onagers? Free with air quotes because it's the free onager is not free. Alright, so that's excellent. So when I get these cities, these tiles are improved even if I cannot improve them myself, because someone else did it for me. And there are 2 luxuries. I won't have to build myself. Excellent. So do I want that? No, I'll take the free onager. It's only 2 turns. It's not free. I pay for it 180 science or something like that. What's the price? 200. So don't get lured by the name. You're paying for it in science instead of doing it in training. Okay, my Duchess is a tactician. So in that case I would avoid commanders, for example, and I do want heroes. I won't decide right now. I will take colonies as Wathet is conquered. What should Filthy be building to counter the Babylonian unique units? Well, I mean, he's doing a fine job, it seems. He's definitely on top of Fluffy at the moment. He conquered a city, he has a second one in the middle. You want melee units because they don't get a penalty when yeah, tactician and commanders are opposite. So sorry, I'll comment about that once I'm done with my military movements, because I'm holding the turn. But I think Filthy is doing a nice job. He doesn't need much advice. So maybe there are some refinements, but it's mostly about like you want to counter ranch units. It's all about terrain. So like making sure you have cover, and if you can like catch ranged units in the open, ideally in woods with melee units, you're golden. So he's doing the right thing. He doesn't need much advice. He just needs experience, in my opinion. Filthy is very good. So I mean, he obviously has the right mindset. He understands fairly well most mechanisms in the game, or at least the most important ones. I mean, alright, he's probably not as nerdy about the detailed game knowledge as I am, for example, but I mean, I'm pathologically nerdy, so that's definitely not a criticism. And that doesn't, I mean, there's a level of knowledge that doesn't make you a better player. Like, Fluffy is a much better multiplayer fighter than I am. Even if I probably still have, let's say, more detailed understanding. So, right. Okay, I'm done with my turn. So here you can see what am I missing to be able to attack and to do more decisive, to have a more decisive impact on the game by winning faster, intervening faster, doing all that. Orders. Orders is the most important currency in the game, period. If you have orders to spare, you don't have enough units or not enough workers. Even if you are in a civilian build-up, it's still orders. Let me check. I'll get to the counter after, but I need at least to check what I need and want. Actually, I want pearls to make these guys happy, so I have a favorite resource here available. Let's go for that. Here I made an archer. It feels crazy making a treasury. I don't really need the money, so it feels crazy for the good reasons, because it is. Alright, I need to get serious with garrisons and strongholds and shit. Okay, that's orders. I want the orders. I need to get serious about it, because that's an important way to get orders. It's costly in stone, but I think my stone is better invested in orders than in wonders at the moment. I'll get 2 wonders that someone nicely paid for me, so is religion anything to worry about in MP, or is it just a luxury since you're so order constrained that you don't have time to make dicey pulls and spread? Religion spreads passively, so yeah, basically if I get a okay, I'll take this in order. So I'll answer the religion question, and I'll go back to the marrying question after, if that's okay with you. So religion is worth it. I mean, if you can get one, and if it takes you like 15 turns of investment to slow build 2 acolytes while you're just hoping to get Zoroastrianism and all that, that's probably not worth it. Any religion, like paganism or a religion that someone else founded, I mean, it's fine, might be good. If you can have like a nice relationship with the clergy, it's all good. So here I'll probably have oh, they funded both. I didn't realize. So I'll get the holy site of Zoroastrianism, of Egyptian paganism, and that's why I was seeing this site. It's because it's Judaism. Actually, I don't know. Okay, so I need to deal with these guys as well to repair my stuff. So I think I was starting to move it's alright. Militia, Axeman. Alright, that should be enough. I'd like it to be faster. And this worker is moving to repair the mine. Okay. Okay. I get 8 more orders next turn because the decree will complete. So, and yeah, the religion is nice for discontents. That's the main point. You will, I mean, it takes time compared to the pace of a multiplayer game to reach monasticism and doctrine and all the best benefits of religion, like monks. The urban specialists you get from monasteries, and monasteries are the best urban specialists in the game. I have no doubt about that. They're probably the only one that are really worth it, actually. Excellent generation. It's a perfectly valid path to get city-based science, for example. But it's still late game science, reaching doctrine and all that jazz. So monasticism, for example, is excellent because you get access to monks, to monastery, just for the free, no adjacency requirement building. It's excellent. Urban, that's what it means. Build anywhere. You don't need adjacency. And monotheism is super strong law. I mean, it's if you have your religion in all your cities at +1 order per city, it's awesome. I mean, it's well worth having. Investing in Disciple to spread it everywhere, usually it's not as worth it. But investing a Disciple to like pop a theology and get a bonus, all the bonuses from theologies are one aspect of theologies, but every theologies is also improves the chance of the religion spreading by itself by 5%. So if you have some time to build up, as I had in this game, I was focused on other things, but I mean, I still grabbed some like purely civilian wonders and stuff like that. So if you have time to do that, you have time to grab a religion and invest into making it spread faster and all that. So religion can be well worth it. It's not a winning strategy. You get, alright, you get 2 victory points for having a wonder if you build it, but it still costs resources and time and all that. So it's not game winning, but it's a nice bonus. So funding a cleric city to get a religion, that's a valid move and a classic one. Do you want as many cleric city as other families? Well, probably not, but I mean, it's valid. And regarding Israel, anything so is it, do you need to worry about religion? Like, oh shit, I don't have a religion, I'm fucked. No, it's okay. I completely went, I ignored religion, and it's fine. But if I had religion, I would have more of a bonus. And discontent here, I'm ignoring it for the most part. At the moment, I assigned the luxuries when I could get one to my capital, but that's all I did for that, because we're on the noble. And on the noble, what is it? Let's have a look. It's +10 discontent 10, and I'm used to playing with +13, so it's okay. Oh, you were on Filthy Stream? Please, whatever else you do, Token, don't give me any information coming from your stream. That's all I'm asking. But yeah, I'm in the game. I'm winning the game, so so I am in the game. Well, I'm winning the game. It's not concluded, but I'm leading in victory point at the moment, and that will jump up by 1, 2, 3, so 6, 8 victory point in 2 turns. So in 3 victory point next turn, and an additional 5 in 2 turns. I'm also top military power and decent in science. I'm still behind Fluffy, but I'm slowly catching up. So yeah, I'm in a good position. I have worked to get excellent naval movement. I own the coast of basically all the entire southern side of the inland sea, which is the name of the map, and I intend to further that advantage and to use it to have the best logistics in the game as much as I can. I'm in an alliance with Fluffy, and Fluffy is getting out pressured by Filthy, so he's in no position to backstab me anyway, and I don't think he would do that. I hope Fluffy can hold his own, because even if I wanted to intervene, I'm still far away from the main action theater and to be able to do it safely, but I will try to do that. So that's the plan at the moment. I had comfortable early game, let's say. No insane luck, but no problems. Yeah, and when so naval movement is faster. So inland, this is a cavalry unit. Okay, it can move like 3 units, 3 tile on the flat land by default. Okay, that's where it can reach in one order with naval movement, starting on land. So it gets further if you later on. So it reaches here, spending 2 orders, and it reaches the other extremity of my empire in 1 turn, spending 3 orders. No force march, no nothing. So it's not slightly faster. It's map crossing faster. So I didn't expect originally. I wanted to use that as soon as I knew that we would be playing on inland map, inland sea. I thought briefly about using navigation. I prioritized these cities specifically to get that. I was wondering if there was something else, but the first time I see the efficiency of the beta leader. Yeah, well, I mean, builders are strong. Even if I was going for a military game, I knew that I was aiming to get Balton cavalries. I was delayed a bit, but I still got them. And especially I had a full stockpile of civics, so I think I rushed the first 5 or 6, and it was timed just after sovereignty. I got composite bows, and my research was picking up at that time, so I could upgrade all my early units, which were probably 70-30% mix of slingers. So I had a huge power spike. Well, I was planning for it. It's not. I'm playing to that. I would claim that it's not pure luck. The luck was probably that Fluffy was busy very early. So even if I declared war, basically the turn we met, and we had a 1-turn war with Fluffy, because he cheekily parked a scout of my city site when he saw I was about to settle to delay me. So I asked him if he intended to keep it there. That's probably still in the log. Yeah. Do you intend to stay on this city site, dear Fluff, sir? And he said, only as long as I can, which was very clear because he was cheekily blocking my settler. I took a bit of a risk settling this city first because I wanted to use to secure the good intercity site. So that was it. I attacked with 2 units. I couldn't kill the scout directly, but he immediately fled to the wood, of course, and I offered the truth the next turn. So we didn't meet super aggressively, but we didn't meet on super peaceful term either. And for a long time, he had to keep units in the south to. I was keeping him honest, basically. He couldn't like purely focus in the north. What led you to choose rider over clerics for my third family? I went riders first. So the strong points of Persia, especially in a game when you don't get to choose your leader, right? So I won't be talking about Cyrus. The unique unit. It's the strongest unique unit in the game. Well, that can be debated, okay, but I think this is the strongest unit in the game, or that's or I rate it at the moment. And it's a cavalry unit. It's a cavalry ranged unit. So And riders, the bonus of a rider family, it's a military family, okay. But bonus from rider family is you get an extra scout when you found the family seat, and any mounted unit made in a rider family city will get saddleborn as a free promotion. So you waste part of their good stuff by funding your capital as rider, because they are automatically connected, their cities, and obviously it doesn't matter for your capital. But you get a second scout super early on, and you will make use of their good military ability much later, at Palton cavalries or at chariots, so spoked wheel. So they come online later. But Saddleborn, this promotion that give to all mounted units, which of course include their unique units, it's plus 50% defense versus melee attack. So it's defense, it's not attack. It doesn't make them stronger offensively, but it makes them super hard to deal with, because the natural counter to cavalry, any mounted unit, is spearmen, and spearmen are melee. So you get 50% defense against your natural counter. So don't underestimate it, is the bottom line. It's super strong. And your capital is almost invariably your... Alright, not right now. Death of Ambassador, not right now. Sorry, I have to play my turn. Or to try to play my turn as efficiently as possible. Okay, thanks for the... I'll have to look at that. Alright, so Wathet. Oh, nice, nice, nice. I think Wathet is a rider family, guys. It's a rider city. Oh, I get an extra luxury. Okay, so I gain 2 luxuries in Wathet in one turn, which are my favorite ones. It never settled here. Why? Don't leave city sites empty, like never. It's no, don't do it. Okay, there's no stronghold, barracks, whatever. Is there ore? There's ore. Okay, it's a rider family seat. The main criteria is if there wasn't any rancher, I wouldn't do that. Okay, so he made I get it. So that's a rider family seat, and this one might be, I don't know yet, Hunter or Statesman. I don't know what they're talking about, and it's probably about the end of the game. But I need to play my turn fast first. Okay, I'll take the risk, because I can answer fast if necessary, of moving out my Palton cavalry from here. But I'll keep 2 archers around anyway. Sorry, I'm playing my military units first, so that I can pass the turn. But yeah, naval movement is insane. I want to go closer to the action as soon as I can. So I literally reached the last tile of my territory with minimum, with high speed and efficient orders spending. Alright, let's cross the land as well. And I need to deal with the barbs. I still can around here. And I think I'm done with my with my military units. So that's my turn done. Okay, repair. Sorry, I have to, even the civilian part I'm trying to play quickly, so that I can give you more attention as well. Alright, that's a mess up. I should have moved and healed my archer. Okay, so we are doing restart to drag at the moment. I just played a 1 minute turn, Filthy, please. So I don't feel making progress, but I'm already past Twilight end stream and turns. 1 every 15 minutes. Yeah, I think for streaming purpose team games might be more suited. Well as done time. Fine time warp, but also pretty dead in the game. Well, you're not in winning position anymore, but I didn't eliminate you. Yeah, at least until the next round of dead change is coming. Okay, regarding team game, I think I'm getting the upper hand in our war now, so it's a close thing to teamwork better generally than FFA emo. Probably, yeah. Alright, so Fluffy held. Fluffy is a tough bastard. Well, I love the guy, yeah? That's not a comment. But was keeping city numbers approximately balanced between family? Well, it depends. So in a sense, reason to found was to favor. Yeah. Okay, so I had two military family options. I'm getting back to that. The depends is, well, it always depends in old world, which is a quality, but still you have to deal with that. Okay, well, yeah, I'll try to move my workers slowly while I'm talking as well. So two things I wanted to do here. Be cute. So I'm adopting colony. I was waiting to have a conquer the asset, so I have the pyramids and the law is half price. So thanks, Egypt. Here I'm making a minor city site here for the memes more than anything else. It would still be a decent city to settle, but I'm demonstrating while I'm playing. So next turn, this city will be grabbed in the territory of Ceres Kate. So it will grab not the horses but the pigs. Yeah, probably all these tiles up to here. This one will collapse because it will be adjacent to 4 tiles, so I'll grab that one as a default. And as a result, this one will collapse. So I'll grab tiles from here to here, if I'm computing it correctly. And this will be worth 2 victory points as well. So yeah. So creating minor cities is a valid strategic choice? No. Well, I'll come back to that. Fluffy Rush is unique unit, seem quite hard to deal with for FlithyRobot. Yeah, but I mean, okay, FlithyRobot is a clever guy. Okay, he's competent at the game, he has 100 hours. But Fluffy is probably over 1,000 hours in the game. He's been the top multiplayer player for the entire early access, and he's played all this stuff like multiple times. So I mean, all right, FlithyRobot is a clever guy. He's famous. He's playing well. He has a good understanding of the game. He learned quickly. I mean no disrespect, but you cannot expect him to win against Fluffy just yet. It will happen at one point, but yeah, Fluffy rushed his you. Yeah, but I mean it's Babylon, so that's one of Babylon's strong points. You start with rhetoric, so you have 2 of the 4 prerequisites for sovereignty. You are generating a bit more science, not that much in this context because so Christianity founded what? In what it? So okay, Egypt, calm down with the religion. Fluffy, oh yeah. He's a super nice guy, by the way. I'm saying a tough bastard, but I don't want to give the wrong impression. But I mean, he is a super strong player. We have a a new guy who appeared right after the release of the game, who seemed like a beast. Like, I don't understand. I'm not sure I understand what he's doing with the game. Who crushed me in his first MP game. Well, crushed me. Okay, I did quite a few mistakes, and it wasn't entirely fair with the setup of the game and all that. So maybe I could have won it if I didn't like do stupid things. But he's super tough. He's defeated all of us in duel a few times, like consistently. But other than that, like Fluffy is a very strong player for sure. So I definitely understand when you're new to the game, and the dynamics of single player and multiplayer are different as well. Like the AI won't be able to use like a tactician leader or a hero leader as a player will, because to make the best use of that you need long-term planning, and the AI is mostly playing turn by turn, so that won't be happening, not in the same way anyway. Tribe and religion opinion, don't give a fuck, I suspect. The oligarch is an old fart, I don't want to appoint him anywhere. Right, what's our relations? Is it worth appointing this guy? Might be. Okay, I'll say it's worth 100 civics and use my orders before it's my turn again. Felicity should win. I was merely calling for a question, or you're supposed to beat Fluffy. Yeah. Okay, I'm sorry. I just like went into admiration mode for a player who beat me multiple times. So alright, so it became a minor city, and I think I was 100% correct with the tiles grabbed. Alright, doesn't mean anything, but I'm still a bit proud of myself. Okay, let's try to keep on keeping on, essentially. So the plan for urban tiles, but I'll do that once I've moved on, essentially. So Carthage is sending caravans to Babylon. Unexpected. Do I want to do anything serious? Not really. No, I can't upgrade. Don't lie to me, game. Okay, die. I think I had a Earth Archer that I healed him, but I'm still getting... Okay, at one point I'll have to kill these barbs. Assign the city, I'm the Great. 5, no, 5's too much. Yeah, maybe, no. Okay, let's try. Alright, mercenary spearman, yeah, pay. Statesman is fine. Oh yeah, wisdom, so a single point, 10 more science per turn. That's increasing returns for you. Statesman, for the orders, and because it's close to my family seat. Are there important things to do with military units? Not really. Upgrade a bit maybe? I don't know what they have. Alright, let's grab a few things. Is that a hill? The city? No, it's not. I'll still get Highlander. These guys can stay around here. Alright, the cavalry is literally coming. And that's turn for my military units. Alright, I need repairs. So that's my freshly captured city. Okay, I have luxuries. Okay, so here luxuries. Families have favorite luxuries, which give them more of a bonus opinion and all that. I don't really need to boost family opinions because these two are friendly and this one is almost friendly, but still, it's more valuable to send favorite resources if you're going to send any than others. So here I'll get them to friendly by sending them Oni, which they appreciate particularly. Let's do that. And since I don't really need to boost the opinion of Sassanids, because they love me already, even without any opinion bonus from their leader, I'll actually send the salt, which is their favorite resource, to my capital, which is from this family. So instead of getting -2 discontent and +2 culture, I get an extra bit of culture and an extra discontent. So now it will take 22 years. It's really slowing down the effect of discontent in my capital. I also have wine, which this guy loves, and I'll use that to get a minor boost of culture and discontent management in their family seat. City discontent overflows into family discontent. Can explain that if you're curious. So it's still super valuable. No one is considering lavender to be a favorite, so you know what, I'll just pile it up on parser and it'll be I'll improve my culture generation. Doesn't make a difference, I'll be strong in 2 turns. Should probably be ready to make a citadel at that point. So I'll move workers around to be ready to do that. Actually, let me start a ranch and accelerate my military production that much more. Okay, let's complete the pasture as soon as possible. I probably have some stuff to improve. Well, Egyptian land looks nice actually for development. I'd want a few military buildings, but that's it. But you don't need a ton of barracks. You'll see that I actually slow built all my military from unimproved cities. Like, there are 2 barracks in my empire and they are in my capital, and that's the only city where I built barracks. That's because it's a favorite resource. I would have extra culture and extra discontent bonus, extra negative discontent, extra happiness in any rider family with salt or fur, because I like it. If you have many cities, yeah, I have a nice number, but I don't have a huge number of cities. You get, when you assign it to the family, like this only, you get a +10 bonus per city. So it's super strong. And you always get a penalty per city. Here, for example, the family has -60 opinion because they have 3 cities that are missing salt, so -10 times 3, and missing fur, so another -10 times 3, so -60 in total. The family seat I'm just prioritizing because it's well, the first city that was funded, so usually the one with the most discontent accumulated, and also the most the strongest one, because it's an older city with more development, with more accumulated culture and all that. Where are we in the turn? Okay, Fluffy is playing. Alright, so I was saying I want to keep on with cultural expansion. Oh, actually, so I don't know the exact rule at the moment, but here I'm actually I don't already meet the criteria for making a minor city out of this one, but I already need this. I only need this one. What is this, able? You crazy, I have level 10 by now. But it's a noble, Pickersell. It's a noble, so your reading was okay, and it's turned 63, it's not turned 200. But yeah, I mean, it's a noble, so I mean, if someone gives me a noble multiplayer game, well, I'll do it, so... And I mean, I've been left alone in the beginning, and Fluffy was the first guy well, not the first guy I met. I was very close to Egypt, but we had a one-turn war around one of his scouts cheekily occupying a city site. But that's it, and then he was declared upon by Filthy, so he's very busy taking territory back. Actually, he was looking like he might be at risk of losing Elathar. He lost Kish some time ago. Alright, so I won't expand too many details. I had no exact reading. It took me a very long time to meet Greece and Carthage, actually. So and Filthy wasn't in a super strong position. Well, he still isn't in terms of victory point, but he's probably strong militarily at the moment. And I was planning for Paltons and try to get good value out of naval territory. And so I think I'm in a winning position now. I just took 2 core cities from Egypt. I let him leave because I don't want to noob stomp, essentially. Well, you could still watch the vault later on. But the 2 cities had 2 wonders and the holy site, so it's like 8 victory points right now, and we'll go up, of course. Alright, have a good evening, Pickercell. But yeah, the stars aligned, essentially, if I want to get it short. No, okay, I want drama, so I'll explain why drama later. I could be no longer humble, but I'm happy being humble. That's 10 science a turn being humble at the moment. So the Scythians. Okay, so to be quick about that, I think fuck Scythians, but so what did he say? Do I need to react immediately? I don't know. I'll try to move my military up. I need to get going. Thanks for the game all, and thanks for the war, Fluffy. Finally got my UU, but I won't be able to play long enough to field it. Alright. Okay, well, GG everyone. I didn't have time to read. I hope we'll have some degree of opportunity. Well, okay, everyone left. So, alright, I'll surrender that and join the... I'll take it as a win, yeah, I think it's fair. I'm not too far from a double victory, actually, if I was pushing for it. But you had a really yeah, but it's hard not to have a tough time with Fluffy. Even when you win, you bleed on the way. So I don't think forcing him to stay in the game is really better than noob stomping. Yeah, maybe it again. I don't really know how to handle that. I was trying not to be a dick. He was offering me tribute to turns earlier. What should have it done versus Cimmerian Archer? You can't really move in. You have to be able to kill them, which means I think aiming for some form of mounting strength. Yes, X-Men were a strong point, but it all depends on the field. So, alright, if you still have some interest in this game, which is done. So here here the position of the wood was key. So moving X-Men around, if he could be peppered by Fluffy from the wood, that's a shitty position. So basically going for LSR was the wrong move. That's what I'm saying. You shouldn't have done that. And I'm no like master level MP player, so I'm just giving you what I would do, which is not saying that it would have been winning, or that would have given him a super strong advantage, or that I know better. Okay, but that's what I would do with my insight into this position. But basically, if you have to fight archery, you want cover. You want cover. So you want to run in their face and kill them. So if you have axemen, you need to have enough axemen to be able to rush to the wood, kill whatever is standing there, and put units in the wood. Once your melee units are in the wood, I mean, I've lost to Fluffy being on the Cimmerian Archer side, so I definitely know it can be done. And so yeah, you need to fight them with melee and take the cover for yourself. You see the tactical deforestation here. I don't know which of them do that. I suspect Fluffy, so that he would deny cover as much as he could to the enemy. So in that position, if it's a no-win, like you have to cross open land and attack from behind the river into woods and stuff, you're fucked. You won't be winning this game unless you have overwhelming military power advantage, being in the form of advanced unit, horsemen, let's say, or stuff like that, or if you have or enough orders to be able to like move everything. When you have large armies, like I do, or like, and I think Fluffy doesn't have that many units, but I suspect Filthy was beyond that point. The main limitation is orders. You have more units that you can like use in full movement and attack with, by far. Yeah, I suspect, because if I mean, I'm not making much order from Garrison, but Persia is better at generating orders than other civs, because you get a few bonus orders from pastures. It's not huge. I don't know how many pastures I have. So this is endgame position, by the way. I didn't have this many pasture for most of the game, but so let's start from here. I probably gained a few here. Yeah, and he built a rancher for me, so this is one order. No rancher, but it's still one order because I get an extra 0.5. Do you go slavery early for order? Oh yeah. So okay, slavery is a must. Like you start the game, that's your first science target. The only case when you don't go for labor force as soon as possible is because you're Egypt and you start with it. There's no discussion. You go for labor force and you adopt slavery as soon as you can. Like I mean, I might delay adopting slavery for 2 turns, like because I'm saving 200 civics, because I'm about to complete the pyramids, and that's it. If it's like in 5 turns, I'll burn the civics. I want the orders right now. And even if I mean, it's a noble game, okay, so the pressure on order is not as strong, but this low balance is a myth. Like freedom, okay, you coming from another game, you look at it, you say, oh, free science, it's good, right? It's named freedom, but actually that's something that makes me uncomfortable with the game. How much slavery is so much stronger than freedom. We are having discussions on Playtest Bolt about that because we had the discussions already, but I'm putting it on the table because it just doesn't feel right in terms of balance. This is the best law in the game, like in almost any context. It's truer if you are at high difficulty because you start with less orders, but I mean, you can't play without it. I mean, even if you're not going for military, right? Because moving builders around and stacking builders to build stuff faster, like I did with workers and builder leader, this game, it costs order as well. Like so, it's the strongest currency in the game. I'm not completely sure of myself there, but like this law is shit because of that. Because the upkeep is in order. If I was to adopt that law, it's minus 5 orders per turn. Because it's minus half an order per city, and that's an upkeep rule. So legal code, yeah, it's huge civics input, but the orders are more important. Like, if we look at this turn, okay, I didn't play it quite. I moved my shit in the front, but I'm very far from being able to move everything I have, so making use of the full potential of what I already have, not talking about what I could do, what I will have, what I'm planning to have, or whatever. And the main limitation by far is order. Even if I'm generating 52 orders per turn, almost 53, and I'm probably top of the board for order generation in the game. So yeah, slavery. So it depends on the luck of the draw and where you are, but that's really the first objective. And after that, it's sovereignty. You want sovereignty for governors, you want sovereignty for your unique units. So it's further away. You might make a case if you have you never picked epics exploration. Yeah, probably a mistake. Probably it would have been worth going for epics. So I mean, 400 civics is valuable. If I had the orders to go crazy with the scouting and get first to meet bonus and legitimacy from finding landmarks and ancient ruins with scouts crossing the inland sea, possibly that would have been quite valuable. I'm not too sure. I'm sure epics would have been valuable because I killed a lot of fucking barbarians in the game, plus some Egyptians, but mostly barbarians actually. I didn't fight. Well, I had a brutal but quick war with Egypt. I didn't kill like a bazillion units there, probably 10-15, but I probably killed like 40 barbarians. So that would have been a good culture. But I didn't pick it early because I wanted to have a nice civic stockpile. Probably would have been good. But having a full civics stockpile, when I completed my stronghold and being able to buy a Palton cavalry every turn, rush it every turn for 5 turns, I think, that was huge. Yeah, I mean that's what ended me Egypt and the game. So it's hard to know for sure if picking epics would have been better. I would probably have had a few more victory points. Actually, I think I played it right, especially because I had a very good ambassador for a long time, which I appointed early. So I beat the civic cost regarding that early on, and he was I think only 3 wisdom, but he was pleased relatively quickly, not right away, but relatively quickly. So he was +5 culture in all my cities. So when you get +5 culture in all your cities, you don't really need epics, because epics is not going to get you too strong. It's going to help you get to developing super fast close to the front line. So but yeah, epics is very well. Laws are costly, so tyranny is super strong. It's okay. Never pick constitution. Tyranny is better, especially if you have military units. But on colonies, it was like for the memes at the end, to make a minor city in a corner, to really for the memes. That wasn't optimal play, but that was fun to do and to demonstrate. We were talking about urban expansion with what I did along the coast and all that. So, but yeah, Alright, I'm going to end the stream now. I'm a bit sad that I'm probably very late to have any level of post-game discussions with Filthy on his streams. But I'll be happy to. Well, I'll be looking actually forward to talking about it on the Discord at least. Right, bye everyone. Thanks for joining, and I hope this was somewhat interesting. See you all. Have a great end of the day and good night for those of us in Europe. Bye bye.